Ladies and gentlemen, the 42nd President of the United States, the Honorable William J. Clinton, accompanied by the Honorable Hillary Rodham Clinton. Ladies and gentlemen, the 43rd President of the United States, the Honorable George W. Bush, accompanied by Mrs. Laura Bush. Ladies and gentlemen, the 44th President of the United States, the Honorable Barack H. Obama.
First Lady Michelle Obama will not be attending the inauguration.
One of the people who's not going to show up is Michelle Obama. Michelle Obama. Michelle Obama. Michelle Obama.
She was the one who preached about unity and norms and standards. When they go low, you go high. It only appears that she only does that when she wins. When you don't win is when you see the character of a person.
If you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore.
She should show up. She's a former First Lady.
This is the holiest day of politics. It is the transition of power. You have to respect it.
She's disrespecting the transition of power.
It's about the office, and you got to respect it.
I suspect she's a bit of a selfish person who doesn't want to put country ahead of herself.
She seems a little angry. She might be, I don't know.
So filled with hate, she is refusing to go.
Donald Trump and his wife Melania did not attend the inauguration of his successor.
He will be the first living president in 150 years not attending his successor's inaugural. Nor did Melania Trump invite Jill Biden during the transition for a tour of the White House living quarters, as Michelle Obama did with Melania 4 years ago.
Did you hear this about Barack Obama?
Yeah, I did. I was going to bring it up yesterday and I forgot. But yeah.
Jennifer Anniston?
So the rumor, House and Habit had this story and some other sources that the reason Michelle Obama didn't go to Jimmy Carter's funeral and the reason that Michelle Obama will not be at the inauguration with Barack Obama on Monday is that they're on the rocks and that they're splitting up and that they're going to announce that split soon and that he has been quietly dating Jennifer Anniston.
You think he finally found out she's a man?
Stop it. Stop.
What? Is that conspiracy theory?
I think that's a conspiracy theory, too.
Let's not deal with the man's gender issue. Let's just deal with the Jennifer Aniston. Do you think this is potentially true, that Barack has recrossed the street and gone back to the other side of the tracks? He's gone back to suburbia and the white women he enjoyed while in college. Has he had a relapse?
You know, Jason, I don't think it's far-fetched, especially since I've always thought Jennifer Aniston had kind of a masculine look at times, because I personally think Barack is gay. I've always thought Michelle was his beard. And just the way he posted that picture the other day, I mean, God, this was from a man who obviously did not like the woman sitting across the table from him. I mean, you could see the bald spot around her edges. She just did not look appealing. And I thought he must hate her when he posted that picture.
Instead of being there in solidarity with her husband, Michelle Obama wasn't there. Look at him. Barack Obama walked out there alone, looking crazy. He was looking like a single man when every other man had his wife with him. He was alone. It's absolutely crazy. All the other presidents had their wives. Bill Clinton, George Bush, Joe Biden. All of them. except for Barack Obama. And it wasn't just at this event. The whole weekend, he was spotted out on the town alone. Obama went to one DC restaurant, slid through the side door. When he got in there, everyone at the restaurant showed him respect. They clapped for him, but his wife wasn't there. All of this helping to supercharge rumors that he and his wife, Michelle Obama, may be heading towards divorce. Which is crazy, because if that were to happen, Michelle Obama will be the first lady to be divorced from the president. It's never happened before in U.S. history. Once you're the first lady, you're always the first lady, you're always in that club, you never leave your husband the president. So I really hope that doesn't happen, but I can't help but notice the former first lady hasn't been seen with her husband in months. Obama tried to slow down the rumors by posting this picture here on Twitter, wishing his wife a happy birthday, though many believe this picture was not taken that day. It appears to be a previous photo of them. But either way, it doesn't take away the fact they weren't together. He was out on the town in DC, and the first lady was not there with him. She was supposed to be there. I'm telling you, every living president showed up with their wife. Every last one. You had some people saying, well, Michelle Obama didn't show up to the inauguration with her husband because she didn't like Trump. She's standing on business. Standing on business for who exactly? Because Kamala Harris was there. Hillary Clinton was also there. And I don't think there's anybody in the room that can't stand Donald Trump more than Hillary Clinton. In fact, I believe all of the other presidents and the first ladies have some level of disdain for Trump. But they all still showed up. That's their duty. Even though they're not the current president, you know we still pay a salary to them every year. So no, I do believe that this is definitely more personal than Trump. This wasn't about making Trump look bad. Michelle Obama is making her husband look bad. Obama is obviously not the leader of his own household. I have no clue how he finessed us to become the leader of the whole country, and even made us believe he and his wife were the epitome of black love. Now we're seeing all of that was false, and it was just for show. Because if your husband is one of the leaders of the best country in the world, and he's saying y'all gotta go to this event, then as his wife and the first lady, you have two duties here. You're supposed to be with him. See, this is why people don't believe the whole play anymore. Obama obviously had to marry a black woman to get the support he did. In my opinion, Michelle Obama was used for Barack Obama.
I'm in second place and you passed me. What place are you in?
First.
First place?
Yes.
I'm in second place and you passed me. Well, how would you be in first place?
Because I passed you. I passed you, so I'm in first.
I'm in second place, though.
Congratulations. Now I'm in first because I passed you. I passed you. Are we running? Are we driving? It doesn't matter. I passed you. I'm in first.
All right, trying to get them levels straight. Hey, man, Hey, this is part 2. The panel's wide open right now. I'm gonna keep dropping the link throughout the course of the stream. We are simulcasting on both Auntie's The Boiler Room as well as the home of the official YT Purge. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. We're gonna do a roll call in a minute, but I just want to remind everybody: make sure you guys like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App notification bell. Super Chat's also available too. BuyMeACoffee.com. All those links are in the description box. Shout out to all of my top moderators. I know y'all gonna handle that. Get it popping. We want to get the conversation going. Get it popping. If you're catching the replay, because there will be a replay on this shit, hey, leave a comment, man. Get the conversation going in the comment thread, man. We don't know. Everything is a bunch of speculation and a bunch of hearsay. The only thing that we know is Obama and Michelle ain't been seen together really since the damn DNC, which we all know that's like Democrat, you know what I'm saying, Democratic Party shit. So we don't know. Now, the rumors are swirling as far as Barack Hussein Obama, the 44th president of the United States, having a quote unquote entanglement with Jennifer Anniston, the star of the 90s show Friends. You know what I'm saying? And I guess some other shit too. What the fuck was she in? Bruce Almighty or some shit. And probably some other movies that nobody really gave much of a fuck about. But yeah, that was Jennifer Anniston. Now, we do know this much. Okay? Sources are saying that Barack and Michelle have not even lived together for a few months. So we don't know what the fuck is going on. But I just say, man, when you just see some shit, right, motherfucker stuck out like a sore thumb. So I showed this shit earlier, and I'm going to show it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 42nd President of the United States, the Honorable William J. Clinton, accompanied by the Honorable Hillary Rodham Clinton. Ladies and gentlemen, the 43rd President of the United States, the Honorable George W. Bush, accompanied by Mrs. Laura Bush. Ladies and gentlemen, the 44th President of the United States, the Honorable Barack H. Obama.
Bro, you sticking out like a sore thumb. Obama sticking out like a sore thumb. What up, bro?
Yeah, what up, Auntie?
I'm chilling, man. I know you didn't really get to get it out this morning. You and Big J had kind of got into it. Man, you got the floor, bro.
I mean, let's be honest. You know, we probably need to deal with those beta male feminists too, just to make sure we can kind of weed them out the way. Because, you know, saying this taken up for the women's side in this case, knowing that this is wrong, is absolutely no saying, I believe undermining, you know, any type of progress we can make here with the women in a lot of cases. But, you know, Obama, that was the saddest thing I'd ever seen. Not ever seen, but pretty sad the same, right? This man got here and he fought for these women. He fought for Kamala Harris. Remember that he did more campaigning than she did. It was almost like he was running for president. And at the end of the day, the only thing he got was this on the tail end. You know, right? Being left high and dry, booed by himself to take all the accountability for this failure. Sad thing to see.
I mean, okay, so the more research and homework that I'm doing, phew, I don't think it's a man versus woman thing. I don't even think it's necessarily like a feminist thing. I think they're done, dog. I think they're done. Like they're saying, like sources And I was talking about this on the member stream earlier. They like sources are saying, and when I say sources, paparazzi got all that shit. Taps on phones, you know what I'm saying? Taps on phones, they checking shit, and shit be getting leaked. They saying that they done been split for a while, and they're gonna announce that shit pretty soon. Like, you know what I'm saying? They got access to publicists. Shit be getting leaked. So it wasn't about Donald Trump why she didn't show up. It was about, hey, she done with Barack. Like, she done.
Now,
and he done with her. Hey, that's what they saying, man.
Remember, Donald Trump and his wife slept in two different apartments for years. They talked about that, right? They slept in 2 different apartments. Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton really didn't even stay together or weren't together for a while, right? But even during those inaugurations, those events, when it came to being public facing, they made sure they stood together.
Yeah. Understandable if they were still together. Like, bro, if she done with him, she like, fuck it, I don't want to be seen with this motherfucker. Like, I'm being embarrassed. I got my husband on the front of tabloids and shit with his mistress and all of that shit.
Stop
you know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Stop it.
That's what it's looking like, bro.
Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton. Bill literally got caught underneath the table with his pants down. Donald Trump cheated on his wife 3 times, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stormy Daniels, the Playboy Bunny, and then there was another chick too. And yet she stuck around, right? Even through her husband's failure, she stuck around.
Bro, maybe Barack is done with Michelle. Like, that's what I'm saying. Maybe there is no sticking around. Maybe they just done. And because that's what it looked like now. But bro, you know this, bro. You done been through this shit. I done been through this shit. We all done been through this shit. It come a point in a relationship where one person or both people just don't give a fuck no more when that shit's over. So we don't know who got there first, but that's what it's looking like. It's looking like, man. It's like, man, hey, fuck him, fuck her, whatever. I'm gonna do me.
Okay. Let's say they can't stand each other, right? Why come they just left off a vacation in Hawaii last week? They was there for a whole week and a half together. So it's not that as much as her, brother. See,
you know how it is. You know how it is before shit ends. Sometimes, hey, they might have had a little getaway and tried to work it out, and it ain't happened. I don't know, bro. But just like you said, bro, usually motherfuckers is gonna keep shit up for public appearances if it's still a chance, or even if it's just like business or some shit like that. But once it's over, hey, all it takes is one person to say, I don't give a fuck no more, bro. That's all it takes is one.
Out of obligation to the country and duty. That's why Hillary Clinton does it. That's why Melania Trump does it. That's why Mrs. Bush does it. Out of obligation and duty to this country. Not out of love. Not even out of respect as much. Is what they're obligated to do and their duty, right? So, but she gets to forbid that because of her feelings. That's what you're saying. She don't feel like
I'm not saying, I mean, we really can't stop her. I'm not gonna say that she gets to do it. I'm always say that's a bad fucking look, bro. Like, I can only think about it from the 44th president of the United States perspective, one of only 5 living presidents. I'll be damned if the only black president too. But I'll be damned. Fuck, I don't give a fuck if the other 4 are black men too. I'm not gonna be the only motherfucker that shows up without his first lady. Fuck that. And if I am, I said this shit earlier. I'm gonna say that shit again. Hey, you don't have to come. I can't force you, but I'm either coming home to an empty house or I ain't coming home. That is what the fuck it is. That's got to be the most elite fraternity in America.
In history, brother. In history.
Arguably so, but I can't even argue with you there. I wouldn't even argue with you there. Bro, living presidents or just presidents, period. There's only been 46 of them, right?
45, 47. We got 47.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to count Trump twice. Because he was number 5 and number 47. I'm not going to count him twice. But overall, if you count the heads, what, 46 of them?
Sugar Bomb was saying he just posted her on IG. She ain't posting him. I checked hers a couple of days ago. She ain't said a word about him. So it shows which end this is on at this point. It's on her end. And So with that being said,
I'm just saying I ain't showing up without my first lady, bro. Fuck that. And the fact that okay, even if she was that pissed off where she ain't going, it's one thing if they ain't show up together. Like if they just both decided, hey man, fuck it, we ain't coming. Fuck Trump. Hey, I wouldn't even be saying that. Or even if they both decided to go, I wouldn't be saying nothing. But when one goes and the other one doesn't, man, where there's smoke, there's fire, bro.
And the first day didn't show, but the second one did. You know, she gave him the support and comfort he needed.
Obama's a Yale graduate, right? He's a Yale graduate.
Harvard.
You sure?
Yeah, Harvard.
I think you're right. Bush was Yale.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he's a Harvard grad. They said that and don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. I'm not looking it up though. But yeah, they said that he was into Caucasian women when he was in college.
Yeah.
They said that. So I mean, if he tainted after swirling, then he was tainted before they got married.
Everybody likes white girls. I mean that's no doubt about that. You know,
I mean,
just about every group of men does. Yeah. So
whatever. I mean, they upside down, they all look like cousins. Fuck it. You know?
Yeah.
But I mean it. Oof. I mean, I just think it's more to this story, and I think we're gonna find out because privacy is something that you kind of give up when you when you take the oath of office. Or fuck it, you just run for president. You end up on a fucking presidential ballot. Fuck it, man. You give that shit up. There is no more privacy. So whatever it is, this shit's gonna come out, and you damn sure ain't gonna be able to parade around with this chick right here without a motherfucker knowing about that shit. I'm just being real. This is some shit you cannot keep a fucking secret. Not too long.
What's wrong though, Auntie? They friends, right?
She said, I can't have this convo. Hey, man, I don't know. I mean, look, hey, the only reason I gotta be real, I would actually be a little relieved if I heard that he was with Jennifer Anniston because, and I'm gonna tell you why. At least it's a fucking woman, because there were already rumors floating around that motherfucker was switch hitting. All right, I'm just being real. Like on the Epstein list, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? The freak off list, like real shit. So hey, at least you with a fucking woman, bro. That would have been a way worse look.
Boy, if they had one of those Diddy videos, that would be it.
You know? Nah, man, that was the word, man. Like they was calling that man the first Batiman president. They said that the whole Michelle thing was a smoke screen anyway. Yeah, real shit. And,
I mean,
and they was already saying that man was kind of like when he was in office, he was a pawn for the alphabet community. Like he was
a pawn for progressives in general. It wasn't just the alphabet.
I'm just saying these all rumors. This is all alleged. But I would have to say I would be a little relieved. You know what I'm saying? At least the man's with a woman.
I'll give him a bit of the
doubt. He could have been on some Andrew Gillum shit.
That too, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because most of the stuff has been just rumors, right? Ain't been nothing, saying substantiated on that end of it.
Everything is rumors. The only facts that we have is that she didn't come to the inauguration or Gerald Ford.
But there are paparazzi.
Was it Jimmy Carter? Was it Jimmy Carter or Gerald Ford that just passed? It was Jimmy Carter, right? Okay. She didn't come to Jimmy Carter's funeral. She didn't come to the inauguration. That's the only real facts that we have at the moment.
There is some substantiating evidence about him and Jennifer Aniston out there. There was a paparazzi trying to sell pictures, and all of a sudden his Twitter got taken all the way down. So that tells me that there probably are some pictures out there of him and Jennifer Aniston, maybe out the park or doing something together. Right? That might be a little unsightly for people who were into the Barack Obama, Michelle Obama thing. Me personally, I always thought she was along for the ride. I never thought she was there for him. You know, it's always with her agendas. It was always about her. Whenever she wanted to talk, it was always about what she wanted to do, right? Versus what he needed done. You very rarely hear him speak about himself. Even in interviews, she does all the talking. So with that being said, either he's a submissive husband, or saying she's dominating.
And he was telling motherfuckers, hey man, don't let me go. You're lucky Michelle ain't here. Like, what the fuck she gonna do? Fuck, bro. You the 44th president of the United States of America, motherfucker. You threatening to sick your wife on a nigga, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. So imagine what the hell he had to deal with at home. It is what it is, bro. Relationships end, especially in this day and age. I get it. This would be the first time in history if they were to get a divorce. But here, check this out. I played this earlier. Of course, this is a clip from Jason Whitlock's show. You know what I'm saying? Big J got on my shit because he's like, okay, you done played shit from Pink Book Lesson to Jason Whitlock. But this was not from Jason Whitlock.
Did you hear this about Barack Obama?
Yeah, I did. I was going to bring it up yesterday and I forgot. But yeah.
Jennifer Anniston?
So the rumor, House and Habit had this story and some other sources that the reason Michelle Obama didn't go to Jimmy Carter's funeral and the reason that Michelle Obama will not be at the inauguration with Barack Obama on Monday is that they're on the rocks and that they're splitting up and that they're going to announce that split soon and that he has been quietly dating Jennifer Anniston.
You think he finally found out she's a man?
Stop it. Stop.
Well,
like, that's what I'm saying. Like, so they talking about they gonna announce the breakup soon. That's what sources are stating. That they're going to announce that shit.
Only the domineering feminist black woman with her outspoken personality and her masculine ways would do this. So let's see what's next. But this is typical black woman MOA. So we'll go with that and kind of seeing we go forward, right? The man was winning when he was up, when he was way up. She's with him every step of the way, taking credit for that work, right? Me and Barack. Then Michelle. To the point where Michelle was going to run for president, people was encouraging that behavior to run for president. I was like, where's her credentials at? Oh, come
on. The only credentials, but you remember I said the same shit about Trump. Like, bro, the only credentials that you need to run for president is 35 years old, natural born United States citizen. That's it. That's the only credentials you need to run.
That's true, but you're talking about a massive
all of that shit that nowadays. I'm just saying, all of the history and politics and shit like that. That shit works more so against you nowadays because the terms politics and corruption are kind of like synonymous with each other. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? This is how guys like Donald Trump get elected in the first fucking place. Is because people are sick of politicians.
That's a big part of it.
I'm just saying, you've been in Washington too long. Motherfuckers is like, yo, you might be a little like overqualified for the job, if you know what I'm saying. Like, you got political blood on your hands. That too. You might either be too old or we just don't want everybody wants something different. They don't want none of the same shit. Right now, that's like the only field I believe that experience will hurt your ass. Nowadays.
No, man.
I would say in the 90s, 2000s, the experience was good. You know what I'm saying? Once the 2010s and shit came, that's the wrap, man. People are sick of this shit. Once the housing market crashed and all that other shit, man, and the less experience you have in Washington, D.C., the better off your ass is on a presidential ticket.
Auntie, let me explain to you what I saw over the last 4 years. They were after the election of Joe Biden, for one, black women bullied him into choosing Kamala Harris as his vice president. And they still went for Kamala Jackson because no representation of black men, which the highest two Democrats for black men and black women that voted Joe Biden in, but we got forgotten about, tied up put in the closet. Then they start pushing a feminist agenda, right? So at that point, men can't talk anymore. You can't do this, you can't do that. All of a sudden, sex is being weaponized. All this other stuff is causing uproar in society. And we're forcing women by not having them elected, but just put them in leadership. Look at New York and progressives. 4 of those seats were replaced by women under the guise of, what was it? Me Too. Right? Under the guise of Me Too, 4 guys replaced in New York for kind of that. Then they turn around in the second year, right? Joe Biden was supposed to hold an open primary. I was like, okay, he's going to hold an open primary just like he said. So we're going to get to choose someone else to get into office, and maybe that'll help change and move some of the narratives forward. No such a thing happened. He intentionally, I believe. I think he had a plan. Him and progressives had a plan that where he would take all the heat, do all the campaigning, and at the end of it, they put Kamala Harris at top of that ticket. Thus, because think about that June debate. Think about that's the debate he didn't have to take. It wasn't a scheduled debate. That was some CNN set up for instigation and rating purposes, and he went for it. So it tells me that he went along with that agenda as well. Now, once he got replaced, they put Kamala at the top of the ticket. Now, you think they had trained Kamala up for the last 2 or 3 years?
I gotta agree with Kevin Kelly here. This don't I don't want to conflate or deflect. We talking about the Obamas.
Okay. So I'll go back on this. I think that he just got tired of being dominated. I
think they both. It looks like they both tired of each other, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like the more homework and research that I'm doing, it's like, man, maybe I think they just done. I don't think this is about a feminist agenda or anything like that. Because I think even Michelle Obama, even if she was down with the sisterhood, down with the feminism and all of this other shit, and on some I hate the Donald type shit, I still think she comes there with her husband if she's still with her husband.
I don't think that at all. Because at the end of the day,
I'm pretty sure she hated Donald Trump back in 2016, but she was still right there.
Or how they're trying to summarize this situation, right? You heard it from the women earlier. They call it a protest.
Black Pearl said, hey, Black Pearl available. She's like, I'm available, holla. That's what Jenn said. Hey, Jenn was like, fuck it. She was at the inauguration. So, hey, man, she was in DC all weekend, just like Barack was. Yo, hey, they might have been trading keys. Who knows, bro?
They might have been at Trump Tower.
Like real shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, just have the waiter give you a key real quick, type shit. Hey, man. I agree with Nikki right there. I think they've been done. Like the more research and homework I'm doing, and I don't know if it's actually over Jennifer Aniston, because I think Kevin Kelly mentioned it in the chat earlier. Like, look, all these presidents fuck around, bro. They do, because they can, you know, and they do. So it's nothing new. But just like this shit was embarrassing, to be the only living president to show up to some shit like that, like, because it's not just any other fucking event. This is the peaceful transition of power, like, for real. And I get it, Donald Trump didn't attend the last one for, you know what I'm saying, reasons or whatever, but his wife didn't attend the shit neither. Like, exactly. That shit is just like that's an embarrassment, but maybe it was return fire. Like, yo, motherfucker, you've been embarrassing me. Fuck you, type shit. You've been embarrassing me by parading around with this Hollyweird chick that you know what I'm saying, like real shit, this Tinseltown pass around and fucking Jennifer Aniston. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? Bro.
I bet you that woman is submissive. I bet she's insightful. I bet
submissive. This is a Tinseltown pass around.
Bro, let me tell you. Jennifer Aniston now is 55 years old. She's not the same 20-something-year-old Jennifer Aniston. She's looking for a man now. She's done with Ben Affleck. Remember, she tried going back to Ben 3 times. Ben wouldn't have her for Jennifer Lopez, and then so she had to move on. And this was definitely a better option than Ben Affleck. So I can imagine her being even more submissive for Barack Obama than she was for Ben Affleck, because she was submissive for Ben.
It's deep. He said if Bill and Hillary can fake it for all these years, no reason Barack and Michelle can't. Hey, man, if they done, they done. I don't know, man. You know?
Is that a picture of Michael Jordan?
Where?
No, go back to 11. No, yeah, is that Michael Jordan?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
That look like MJ though.
Man.
Oh, there we go. I got corrected.
Jenn was with Brad, but she was also with Ben Affleck too, right?
I think so. Let me Google it to make sure.
And she was with somebody else that was on Friends or some shit, right? That's what I'm saying, man. Jennifer Aniston always got some Hollywood nigga she with, or whatever, man. But that's what I'm saying, man. They just be trading and passing and shit. So who knows? We know Obama can give a good speech, so I'm pretty sure he can read some lines too. So maybe he trying to get in the movies and shit too. Who the fuck knows, man?
Yeah, they had this thing behind the scenes from reading on the articles. Jenn and Ben did. They had a thing behind the scenes for a while. So I was kind of right on that. But Brad Pitt was the main dude. Remember, Brad Pitt went with Angela Jolie and left Jennifer Aniston behind after he had been with her for so many years. So it would make sense if she found out that Barack Obama was in the picture now at that point, right? That she would go for him. You know what I'm saying? That would be definitely a better choice there. I mean, Brad Pitt, cool dude, but, Barack Obama's a level up from Brad Pitt. So, yeah, like I said earlier, I could see her being very submissive and doing the things that would make Barack feel good, right? Make him feel better. Versus you got an argument with a woman who's being combative at the house. She's pumping his feminist vibes all day, every day about women, probably. And it just tends to get on your nerves. I have been in relationships like that with women who were too focused in the ideology, and I had to leave them alone. I'm not a feminist. I'm not here for that. So I could get him finding this woman, being more attractive and, refreshing for him, right? More attractive and refreshing. And him, being able to maintain a stable relationship with her without the combativeness, about the arguments, about the crazy.
I don't know. I remember when Michelle had that Freudian slip, which we ain't never gonna forget, when she called herself a single mother. And this is as the first lady of the United States.
Yep.
Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So people was like, oh, she just had a slip. I was like, yeah, she had a Freudian slip. She considered herself a single mother. What up, Trizik? Yo, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's all speculation. It's all hearsay. I can tell you this much. If I'm one of 5 living presidents, I'm going to keep saying this shit, and I got to show up to this damn inauguration without my first lady when every other living president got his. Bullshit. I'm coming home to an empty house. Get your shit. Pack that shit. Because no matter what, tomorrow morning, it's out of here. Okay?
I mean, it's supposed to be more complex than that between those two because of what they owe to the country versus to themselves, right? It's supposed to be above that. So, for her to say that it's not above that, after we know for sure that she was, well, not for sure. We have a great idea that she was in Hawaii drinking, Mai Tais the whole time.
Because if I ain't got no first lady, you ain't got no husband no more. I'd have told, hey, fuck that. Real shit. We can stay married because it's cheaper to keep her, but real shit. Ain't gonna be nothing. Hey, fuck that. We ain't sharing. You go get your own 4 walls.
I mean, Bill and Hillary did it for years. Bill lived in Harlem and Hillary lived someplace else. I forgot where. So they did that for a minute. Like I said, Donald Trump and Melania, they stay in Trump Tower, but they stay in separate apartments at the time for a while, right? So there's a lot more, women of certain status and certain pedigree tend to know how to behave in those situations, right? What's best for the public view of our brand, right? Because we're still going to have to work with each other because I'm going to want you to come sign books and do things with me versus how I feel at the time. How I feel. I don't feel like it. I don't feel as if no. This is bigger than that.
All right.
And Barack...
Let's go a step further, though, right? Let's go a step further. Even when he was on the campaign trail for Kamala toward the end of her campaign and shit, do you think, could you kind of see, it almost looked like he was kind of going through something. He really didn't feel comfortable. Like, he didn't seem like his normal Barack Obama jovial self until he got behind that podium and kind of got into, like, Obama speech mode. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he wanted to do this at all. I don't think he was a fan of it. In the beginning, Kamala was trying to get him to do it. You know, saying Joe and them was trying to get him out there on the campaign trail. Remember, Barack Obama only seen Joe Biden selected times at the White House, very selected times. There are articles out there that said they had major disagreements about ideologies and vision for the country, right? There were some disagreements there, some major ones in some cases. Didn't specify, but they said there were major agreements, major disagreements in some cases, right? So, I could see him sitting at home saying, I'm not going to do this. I'm not with this Kamala thing. I don't think she fit. I don't think she's going to work for this. You know what I'm saying? I think she cool as a Secretary of State or something of that nature, but I don't think she really, up to the task. And then all of a sudden, them women getting in around him. You got to do this for us. You got to do this for And to the point where Jerry got annoying. He got off the couch and went ahead and gave Kamala a call. Said, okay, I'll come out and help you something. And then what he found out is, because once, we know how men work. Once we start investing in something, we want to see it to completion. We want it, we want it to make it work. Whatever it is, men will try to make anything work as long as, it's similarly beneficial. And she had $1 billion. So Brock got out there on that campaign trail and if I'm not the only one who noticed this, right? But he campaigned more than Kamala did on the campaign trail, to the point where you thought Barack Obama was running and Kamala Harris, was leaving office, right? But it was the other way around. It was just a mask, because he had to cover up so much of her crap, because at the end of the day, she made.
Or maybe he had to cover up his own shit between him and his wife, and between him and Jenn on the block here.
I don't think he would have to cover that though, Auntie, especially now on a campaign with.
Why not? He's a married man.
What sense would that make though? Because he's surrounded by women that are just going to rat him out. You think those women ain't going to be talking at every turn, to every move he make? The first time Jennifer Aniston showed up to one of those campaigns, you got staffers, you got people who work for Kamala. They gonna call that out. They gonna be, even if Kamala Harris don't say a word, they gonna say something like, "Hey, where's Michelle at? Where's Michelle at? What's going on?" And that would have been leaked out to the media. I think that.
Hey, I've been waiting to talk shit about this squeaky clean fucking Boy Scout motherfucker for a while now, Nikki. Fuck it. This squeaky clean motherfucker talking about all that shit, talking down on fucking black men and men. Oh, the only reason why you ain't voting for Kamala is because you got issues with a woman. Fuck that. I voted for Jill Stein, nigga. Alright?
I think he did his best.
I just ain't vote for her. And I voted for Hillary against his ass in that damn primary.
Well,
just saying.
Tell me this then.
Just saying. You know what I'm saying? So I don't appreciate being told by this motherfucker that I got an issue with misogyny or some shit like that just because I didn't choose this chick because I didn't want another 4 years of the Biden administration. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it came down to. This was more of
so real shit. This Boy Scout motherfucker can get it because he just as fucked up as the rest of us, and on top of that shit, you know what I'm saying, he like white women. So whatever, man.
Wait. What's wrong with liking white women? I was married to a white woman. What the hell is going on?
Hey, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at Obama.
What's wrong with white women?
I ain't mad at Obama. But for this motherfucker to talk all of this goddamn shit, and I'm gonna tell you this much. And I heard this shit on Pink Book Lessons, but it's real shit. I said this shit when I first came into the space. Had he been married to had his first lady been a white woman on his way into fucking office, he would not have been elected. He would not have been elected. He would have. No. Hey, he might have still got the black vote, but he wouldn't have got the rest of fucking America.
No. I think he would have got most of America's vote because he was just a better candidate.
Bullshit. No, bro. I'm talking about running against John McCain.
Yeah, I think he still would have.
Hell no. He would not have won. He would not have won. The fact is that motherfucker had a Huxtable type fucking family. Real shit. That nigga looked like the real life Bill Cosby and shit. That's the only fucking reason why that motherfucker was able to get in there. The son of a bitch was squeaky fucking clean, but had he come in there looking like a goddamn, you know what I'm saying, like one of the motherfuckers that just, oh well, I got to get a white woman on my arm just for the fuck of it. There's no way in hell. Not only would black folks probably still would have voted for his ass just to hope to see it, but there's no way in hell the rest of America would have been buying that bullshit.
No,
okay?
I think that the numbers he got match up with what his policies were when it came to other cultures.
Nobody would have gave a fuck. Had he had this bitch on his damn arm in 2008, he does not get elected president of the United States. Likely doesn't even win the fucking primary.
You know what stops him from getting elected the president of the United States is the black people at that point. We would have turned on him. That's the honest
bullshit.
Truth.
They would have did anything. Hey,
these black women would not have
on the ballot.
That not one time. But the ironic part about that is, Auntie, that they put Kamala Harris up on the stand and we voted for her and nobody
That's what I'm
else.
saying. Black folks would have voted for that motherfucker. Bro, you got a black person on the damn presidential ballot. Black folks is going to vote for that motherfucker, but black folks is only 12% of the population. The only way you're going to get the other 45% that you need to win a damn election, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have to turn the rest of America too. You're going to need white folks to vote for you. And real shit, it's highly unlikely had he had that chick in there. So I believe Michelle been a smokescreen for that nigga for a while.
That's some wild thinking, brother.
No, I've been saying it. Hey, I've been saying it.
Are you aware that
that's why you ain't never seen this shit?
And in the Senate alone, when it comes to black candidates, the vast majority of them are married to white people.
not for the president of the United States.
But yet they're winning these votes, right?
Not for the president of the United States.
Auntie, the only thing that would have stopped him from being president at that time if he was married to a white woman would have been black people. I'm telling you flat out. It's black people that would have been like, I can't deal with that type of sellout. I can't deal with that type of man. You know, he's married to a white woman. You know, he don't have our interest in mind. That would have been the talking points for that outright. Now, Kamala Harris, to me, she's the one who got the Negro card passed because she had dug on her arm the whole time. But black women said this is a black woman for some odd reason. They had to put her in office. And at the end
like
of the day,
I said, this is why I try not to really talk about politics and too much, Nikki, because nobody be believing me, man, with that shit, man. It wouldn't have been a good look. Like you give a certain like look of authenticity. Okay? Like it just looks authentic with a black man having a black wife and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Because most of America, when they vote, they don't know about your fucking policies. They don't give a fuck about all that shit. You know what I'm saying? They give a fuck about your family, man. Do you share the same values, ideologies as me? Shit like that. And it just looked like I say, looked like the fucking Huxtables.
Let me give you something here, Auntie, to think about. Let's quick question. Do you think if Michelle was married to another black man that she would have been even close to being a first lady of the United States of America? No. But if Barack got into the Senate, remember he was already doing some of the groundwork in Chicago way before he met Michelle. Then they met Michelle and they took off with that. That's how they started kicking it off. He was a local eulogy or something like that.
Man,
That's
you got me drinking motherfucking coffee at goddamn 10:30 at night. Keep going, bro.
So, you know,
panel's open, y'all. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, you know, Barack was the one who was special out the two the whole time. And what we did was he gave, I think, too much footing to the wife during that particular circumstance. Instead of checking some of that behavior while they were in office, he let it go. And now at the end of this last, I think probably, 6 months, a year, whatever, he, probably felt forced to go out there and campaign for the woman, Kamala. And thus, Jennifer Anniston you get this submissive woman in front of you. She's doing the things you like, you enjoy her company, y'all kicking it, everything good. And that's when Michelle started, sort of noticing, I would figure. And that's when this is kind of rip probably kicked off.
I mean, or maybe this ain't the first time. Maybe he just like, fuck it, man, I got a new boo. I mean, right now, like the more research and the more homework I'm doing, it just looks like, bro, okay, this is just the way I see it. And a lot of times it is that simple. Like, I think people overcomplicate things. I think it's as simple as, look, motherfucker, you been embarrassing my ass for the last X amount of time. Now I'm embarrassing you, nigga. Type shit.
I tell you one thing Barack need to watch out for is that tell-all book, because Michelle gonna write one hell of a story, and let me tell you what, she gonna try to embarrass that man.
Yeah, but that shit won't matter. That's why they have to publicly announce the damn, you know what I'm saying, the separation, the split. You know what I'm saying? Which, according to sources, it is coming soon. And people are like, how do you know? Because these motherfuckers know everything, especially if he's parading around with Jennifer Anniston. You know what I'm saying? Shit, her shit's tapped. Your fucking phone is tapped. They know what the fuck you're doing, even though they can't just leak the information because these taps are fucking illegal. That's the way they get these damn sources. You can't do shit. Okay, they got drones on your motherfucking ass at all damn times. Okay, they have thermal, you know what the fuck they call fucking infrared thermal imagery and shit. Okay, biometrical facial fucking scans and shit. You know, so whenever you show up to a damn city within a 5-mile radius, wherever the fuck you go, they know where the hell you at all damn times. They know who you calling. They got your call logs. A lot of them are listening to your conversations. All of that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? If they are going to split or something like that, you know they got to talk to the publicist and all of that shit first. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times that's how shit gets leaked.
Not even that, Auntie. People don't think about that. Barack Obama and Michelle Obama got Secret Service around them all times and security. Those people take logs, man. They write logs.
That too. No, you're absolutely right. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I mean. Like, a lot of times there's some validity to a lot of shit. Like, even when Jennifer Aniston was asked about this shit on Jimmy Kimmel a few months ago, because that shit was on the tabloid cover. You know what I'm saying? She was like, damn, I hear a lot of weird shit all the time. This ain't even a bad thing. Now, she did deny it, but at the same time, she was like, that ain't a bad thing. So she kind of just said, like, I don't want to throw shade at the nigga, dog. You know what I'm saying? I do kind of like him a little.
I ain't trying to call him out.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She didn't say, ooh, gross. She didn't say no shit like that. I'm just saying. Yo, I'm just saying though, bro.
Friends with Jennifer Anniston.
I mean, bro, but it's all speculation, bro. Everything that we're stating is alleged. But I'm like, why the fuck can't we just talk about it? You know? And even when people want to bring up Donald Trump, whatever, to deflect, come on, man. They talk about this motherfucker all day, every day, all over the news, all over mainstream media, news network, all over social media, all of that shit. They talk about him. They talk about his wife. We talked about Kamala. We talked about all types of shit. Why can't we talk about this motherfucker? All right? I don't see why not.
Donald just flat out tell Melania, though, you think about it, right, baby? I brought you up. You know, what I say goes, not what you feel. You know, right? That would have been the end of that. Just right there on the spot.
I mean, she's likely going to have a tell-all book that comes out. I don't blame her for writing it. But if they split and he starts parading around with Jennifer Aniston or whatever publicly and shit or whatever, you know, so
you know what it sounds like?
No, what I'm saying is if she starts doing that shit, if he starts doing that or whatever, or maybe she got her a new boo thing or whatever the case may be, shit, you might as well, like, they would have to announce the damn split so that way whatever she puts in the tell-all book won't matter. Like, it won't matter. It's like, yo, like, you already knew about this shit. This is why they split.
You know what this sound like to me, Auntie?
That's what I'm saying. So you might as well just like just get ahead of it. Go ahead.
This has progressed a lot like what TJ Holmes did on ABC with that other little white chick, that Miss America. This is progressing a lot like that. You know, the silence between him and his wife, we found out they weren't together for a while. And TJ had been seeing Miss America, you know, right? And her husband was upset because she had been out with him. You know what I'm saying? The husband was just a kind of a layup kind of husband, remember?
Everybody talking like, oh, we trying to tear down a black couple. I'm like, nah, man. They just happen to be a black couple at the same time. I mean, if you want to talk about the whole black love thing and all of that other shit, I'll just say this much right here. It is not a good look for the only black president to be the only fucking living president there without his damn first lady. I'll say that much. But that's really as far as I go as far as the whole black thing.
Yep.
You know, that's as far as I go. Other than that, any other relationship can kind of end like that. And granted, had the shit going on with Bill, Hillary, and you know what I'm saying, the Lewinsky and the stain on the dress with the Oval Office and all of that shit. You know, I'm old enough, you old enough to remember when that, bro, that was some wild shit, bro. That shit was every damn day. I did not have sexual relations.
I mean, Donald Trump just literally had a trial and a felony with his mistress on the stand, with both his mistresses on the stand. Remember that in New York? They brought that up, and that was that was late last year that happened.
Yeah, but
they had the mistress, and guess what?
Melania Trump is a fucking ditz, though. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? He don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? He'll just get a new one, bro. He don't give a shit.
And she knows that. She knows that he's the prize. Donald makes it clear that I am the prize.
Donald don't give a fuck, bro. Like, he don't give a fuck. I don't believe Melania give a fuck neither, bro.
But
like, for real.
She still show up for those presidential events, don't she?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Yeah. I'm just saying, had the shit gone on with Bill and Hillary in a day and age of social media, I think that ends differently. If it ends, you know what I'm saying? If it does end, it ends way differently. Like, I think it's more likely to end.
I think if you want the truth about Bill Clinton,
I'm just saying, shit's just different these days, bro. Information travels at the speed of light.
And plus, Bill Clinton never liked a lot of sass. So if you coming up with those crazy ideologies, talking that trash, he's gonna let you go anyway.
Yeah, that's a good old boy from Arkansas.
Yeah, he don't like that sass.
Yeah, I mean, facts, Nick. You know, I'm like, just like she said, I agree. They're human and they're not fallible, or they're not infallible. That's a fact. You know, look, I'm just like, I'm just saying, because if it is a Jennifer Aniston, this ain't just some random chick, bro. Like, this is a, I mean, I'm not
Hollywood superstar.
Yeah, dog, that's what I gotta call her. Yeah. I wouldn't say A-list, bro. She'll never star in the fucking movie. But at the same time, she's known around Hollywood and shit like that. She's made her bones and shit like that. That would be some embarrassing shit. And you know, when them rumors start circulating around there, Michelle would be extremely embarrassed. Can we agree on that?
Which should be an upgrade.
But bro, as his wife, as his first lady, it's like, okay, I knew you was screwing them, those fucking women when we was in the White House. You know what I'm saying, on the campaign trail. I knew you had a thing for men, whatever the fucking case. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? She's saying that. I let it slide, whatever. But this shit right here, I gotta hear the fucking rumors and all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Oprah's people are hitting me up, letting me know they done seen you and shit. And this shit is getting embarrassing.
Yeah,
Stop.
They spying on him.
Type shit.
And you know who's pushing that? The sisterhood. I can almost guarantee it's the sisterhood pushing that. You know what I'm saying? On Barack. You know, like, oh, we see you, we watching you, you bet not. You bet not. And that white chick's like, hey, I got more power, I got more influence. You know what I'm saying? I'm a better version. Okay. I'm better suited for this than you. And at the end of the, what can you know say she do about it, right? I mean, because like I said, Auntie, I can almost guarantee you that feminist propaganda been pushed around that house now for years. Now, after a while, a man gonna get fed up with that. That man in your not the man on the outside, but the man in your soul. The man on the outside might be smiling and cool, but the man on the inside gonna be like, I can't take this no more. It's too much of this crap. I got to get out of here. And I think Barack probably got fed up with it and got out of there.
Yeah. I mean, bro, I don't know, dog. I really don't. I'm just sharing some shit now. But, yeah, bro, this is deep. I think it's extremely deep. I would hope that it's not true just for the optics and shit like that. But people are like, fuck the optics. So I'm like this. All right. If it's okay for her to skip a presidential inauguration with her husband
as a
just
protest,
because of
that's
the
what
man, yeah, well, whatever, as a protest, is it still okay for her to skip this shit because she done checked out on this motherfucker? I think that makes more sense. I think it makes more sense that she leaves that nigga hanging over fucking Jennifer Aniston than she leaves that motherfucker hanging because Trump got elected. Because let's keep it real. I'm pretty sure even she knows a bunch of motherfuckers would have loved to protest her husband being in office after his ass was in office, but ain't no fucking purpose in doing it because he already in there, especially after the second term. Ain't no reason. Like, that's what bugs me out with that shit. I don't want to hear that shit about a fucking protest. What the fuck are you protesting? Like, ain't no reason to campaign against the motherfucker no more because he won.
That's done. That's been over.
He won, and he's not running again. So that's it. You stuck with his ass for 4 years.
You have from November the 6th up to January the 19th to get that all out. That's plenty of time. That's almost 2.5 months to sulk, to cry, to do whatever you need to do. But once that was over, you had to put your face back on. And as an ex-first lady, you make sure that you show some class, right? You show up for that inauguration with your husband. That's showing class. That's showing that you are obligated to country and to duty.
Unless she done, dog. She fed up. She checked out, bro. And you know this just as well as anybody else do, bro. That ain't even a man or a woman thing, bro. It really just depends on where the fuck you at in that damn relationship, bro. Anybody can check out first, bro. Anybody can check out first. I can't even talk shit about man, women isn't fuck that, bro. I done seen women check out first. I done seen dudes check out first. It really just depends, dog. I would just tell anybody, bro, when that shit's over and somebody does check out for the sake of your sanity, you better hope it's you.
Auntie, let me tell you a couple key points here that stick out to me and say it's her acting fool. She said that same thing that Travis Hunter's girlfriend said. He wasn't my type in the beginning. Because let's just keep it real. Unless light-skinned brothers are highly successful, most black women don't really want to deal with us. They don't. That's why we go to different cultures of women because
I wouldn't know. I've never been a light-skinned brother.
Exactly. That's an experience that I can tell you about that. Most black women, you know what I'm saying, unless you are successful, tall, or you got some real gifts, they don't really, you know what I'm saying, see you like that, right? They prefer a darker complected man. That's just their preference. So, you know, but they'll get over it though, depending on the success level. That's a proven fact too. Secondly, she put an interview with The View, what was it, some years back, where she stated that she didn't like Barack Obama for 10 years. She didn't like him while he was in the White House. She admitted it. I didn't like him while he was in the White House. And now we have this black woman has some issues with certain things, control, I believe, and it's just coming to light.
I mean, I believe they're done, dog. Like, I'm just hearing too much, and it just seems like and like I said, I don't really care about the rumors and shit like that. But when I hear folks saying, "Yo, this shit's about to be announced any fucking way," like, bro, it just leads me to believe these people know something, man. It's like, bro, it's like the bookmakers, bro, and the odds makers and shit. When you see some crazy ass fucking spread or some shit like that don't make no sense, it's because them motherfuckers know something, dude. The paparazzi ain't no damn different.
Guess what, Auntie, guess what? Black men, light-skinned black men like myself, usually find more kind of interest in coupling with white women. Let's start with that, since they are the largest demographic of women. Secondly, Latino women, which are basically white women. They're from Italy, just happen to be in Latin America, and Asian women than we do with actual black women in most cases. Now, every once in a while, you'll see a light-skinned dude with a dark woman or a black woman or something of that nature. But nowadays, that's because back in the day, that was kind of a thing. You know, saying that black love, you know, light-skinned brother, because we love our women. We love black women. We love them, but they don't love us back. So we move on to these other cultures of women.
Speak for yourself, bro.
I mean, that's a light-skinned thing, brother. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay, I was about to say, speak for yourself, dog. I get plenty of love, even when I'm begging to not get the shit. I can't get rid of a motherfucker, man. I've been saying that shit, you know?
Yeah, because believe it or not, with black women, I don't know if I think it's just instinctual more than the DNA. But for them, their preference in men are definitely either dark-skinned
Had a kimono dragon?
No. She don't know who this is, though. And that's cool. You know who it is, right?
You Auntie, say, don't tell me you don't know who this is.
Hey, I can't get rid of Cassandra. I can't get fucking rid of him, man. I try.
I mean, just look at Tyranny Time Machine over here. She falling in your lap for absolutely nothing. You said not a word, and she all over it. And then you had to almost run the woman off to get rid of her. So that's living evidence to me and more proof of, you know what I'm saying? Most black women prefer a much darker, the darker the berry for them, the more they like it. Now, either it's really dark-skinned men or white men. That's what black women usually go with. White guys are really dark-skinned black men, but light-skinned guys usually get overlooked. We do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I done had light-skinned homies and they had no issues.
I mean, some guys get through it, figure out things right. But tell you the truth, my first fiance was a black woman.
But bro, okay, okay, all right. So we gonna go here with that one. That might be the case, but does that shit apply to this nigga?
Yes, his mama white. Yes, it does.
After he's already fucking served 2 terms in office as president of the United States of fucking America, like, God damn it.
Yes, it does. Because at the end of the day, compatibility and people that you're around and you can get along with makes a huge difference, especially when you're in your 60s. At that point, all that is done. The kids out. The kids out of the house. It's just me and her now. Have you ever heard the story? I forgot. There was a survey out of NBA players, right? When that spoke to marriage and during time when they were playing basketball and after they were done. The divorce rate after they're done is like at 60 some odd %, bro. Because those women, they don't like them. They like the success that surrounds them. That's different. Ask Antonio Walker. His chick ran off. Ask your boy, what's his name? That light skinned brother from L.A. Remember his name with the curly? I forgot his name right now. But his wife ran off with Derek. You know what I'm saying? Derek's light skinned brother too, but she ran off with him. That's just how it goes with a lot of these women, man. You know what I'm saying? Once you lose that fame, that you know what I'm saying, they start to, you become a normal person. They don't know how to deal with the normal you, and that
shit happens to all the motherfuckers. I see that shit happen to dark-skinned NBA players all the time. As soon as the motherfuckers retire and shit, that is what it is. You ain't on the road, all of that time. Yeah, you ain't, bro. But Matt Barnes, Gloria Govan, and shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? She actually was one of my clients. Very, very nice woman. Very easy to talk to, easy to deal with. Very ambitious too. Got a few businesses. She got a restaurant chain that we helped her out with. But she just went to Derek Fisher, another light skinned nigga. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. But he mentioned Matt Barnes. I'm just saying. I see NBA players do this shit all of the time. They retire. Shorty didn't really like him too much anyway. Now all of a sudden you home all the time. You're not making $1 million a month, $2 million a month no more. You're balling on a budget now, for real. You know what I'm saying? You had to turn in your black card. You got plastic. You know what I'm saying?
And those women,
you got plastic. Like your cards are plastic now. Ain't no more black card type shit.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like for real. And then they like, you know what? I'm cashing out on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That shit will happen. So I don't think that's a light skin versus dark skin thing. I think it's just, you know what I'm saying, people get with each other.
Of a scenario, right? Because I think that black women have issues dealing with the mundane. They don't have problems dealing with the winning, the success, but they have problems dealing with just mundane.
Earlier, let me address Cassandra. Earlier, okay. I could only see that shit from really Obama's perspective because that's real. That's the way I saw that shit. And I'm talking about Barack. I'm like, man, fuck that, man. The fucking first lady. 5 living presidents. I'll be damned if I'm the only one to show up to this shit without his first lady. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? But now, the more research I'm doing, it's like, yo, I kind of see this shit from the other side. Man, Michelle, if she done, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking about it. Like the more I think about it, I'm like, yo, Jennifer, like you parading around with this bitch, bro. Your wife was embarrassed like a motherfucker, man.
I was gonna tell you my story before you went to that, but okay.
Nah. I'm just saying, you got it, bro. You got it. It's just us up here, bro. We chilling. We preempted body cam breakdown and reactions tonight. Just my five, a little under the weather. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't want to get that together. And plus, this was such a good conversation from earlier. We figured we just get it back going. So this is part 2. The panel's open. Anybody feel free to come up. We gonna hear a story from Lord ADS. Go. You got it.
I'm gonna make this about my personal anecdotal experience in life, right? So I'll make it quick though. I go to the gym just about every day, about 3 to 5 days a week on average, right? Sometimes 6, 7 days a week. And I'm seeing black women everywhere at the gym all the time, right? And none of them would talk to me. I tell you, hey, what's up with you? What's going on? Hey, how you doing? Nothing. But the minute this little white chick walks in, right? Little skinny white chick, she starts talking to me one day out the blue. I'm like, hey, what's up with you? She's like, what's up with you? So we start talking. We talk about 10, 15 minutes. Black women start running over to that table, bro. I literally run, getting off. I've seen them just run over to that table. And it's like, oh, if I, you know what I'm saying? So it's not, you know what I'm saying? This is just me talking to her that's making you infurious, right? But the minute I stop talking to her for a second, they disappear again. These little Latino chicks, you know what I'm saying? I go to the gym, 2 or 3 of them walk up to me and say, how you doing? You do good on the treadmill? Yeah, I do. I do 30 minutes of cardio, you know what I'm saying? Just about every day. So I can run, right? I can run pretty decent. It's like, wow, you look good. That's like, thank you. So then here come the black women again who won't talk to you. Keep in mind, they don't talk to you. But the minute though, you know what I'm saying, these other women notice you, that's when they start to come over and say, hey, how you doing? This, that, and the other. It's very odd dealing with them.
I mean, that's kind of weird. I'm gonna go to Queen in a second. I know I've been approached either in the gym. I don't go to the gym like I used to. I do need to go again. Thank you for reminding me. Start going again. But I'm talking about it at work and just random places. Of course, when I used to bartend, bro, I've been approached by women of all different races, bro. It is what it is. I mean, it really just depends on the situation and the vibe that you're giving off or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking, it didn't matter if it was me or it was the other white dude, you know what I'm saying, in there behind the bar. Women were approaching because the bartender's everybody's fucking best friend. It just is what
I will say this though, Auntie. I'd have had probably some of the best success over the last 2 or 3 months with black women because my Facebook page all of a sudden started getting blown up with these women, these single women saying, hey, hi, how you doing? I said I ain't talked to you in almost 5, 6, 7 years. Hey, what's going on with you, AD?
I'm just saying, I will be honest. I'm just saying, I've been aggressively approached by women of all races. Well, no, I'm not gonna say of all races, but of a lot of different races, bro. I don't.
A couple of different races, probably.
Yeah. Nah, it's been like more than 2. You know, saying like Middle Eastern women, Asian women, fucking white women, black women, Israeli women, you know what I'm saying, for real, dog. Like, which is still like Middle East or whatever. African women, you know, women from the islands. Like, I mean, if they like you, they like you, bro.
I say that to make this point, Auntie. Could Barack Obama be going through the same experience? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking president of the United States, bro. Come on. Miss Queen Sunkissed.
Sunkissed.
Hey. What is this Jennifer Aniston nonsense?
I don't know if it's quite nonsense.
Okay, why you say that? Because everything I read said these is rumors.
Nah, of course it's rumors. Okay, of course it's rumors. But this has been a rumor for a while now. There are leaked DMs, like DMs of them, you know what I'm saying, together. And a lot of times there's some truth to every rumor. Now, this is speculation. I do not know for sure. I don't. Nobody knows for sure. But the word is that the announcement will come in the weeks or months to come. That's the word. Like that Barack and Michelle have been split for a while. You know what I'm saying? They've tried to reconcile. It's not going to happen. That's the word. And a lot of times these sources are privy to more information than we have. When you're talking about paparazzi, they tap phones. They got access to, you know what I'm saying? They hack social media accounts and shit like that just to see who the fuck you DMing and all of that shit. And Jennifer was in DC all weekend with no significant other. Okay. Michelle Obama was not. You know what I'm saying? So I know earlier, I'm like, yo, maybe she just didn't come to the inauguration because she ain't like Trump. But the more I'm reading, maybe she ain't come to the inauguration or Jimmy Carter's funeral because she was done with Barack. So even if he was hold up. I'm gonna let Queen respond. Even if like Obama was on the same time I'm on, where it's like, bitch, hey, you come into this motherfucking shit with me, I'll be damned if I show up without my first lady, or else I'm coming home to an empty house. I believe he might have been on that shit, and Michelle was like, so? That's where I'm at with it right now. I believe she was like, so, motherfucker?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Ali sound crazy as hell to me. But all right. So I don't even understand how Jennifer Aniston come into play about shit. What the DMs say. What?
I got you.
If
Really
it was
make
leaked
pull this shit
DMs,
up.
that
I
shit'd be all over.
didn't want to do any fair use tonight. I really didn't. You know?
That shit'd be all over social media.
It is. Do a fucking Google search. Do a YouTube search. It is.
Everything I seen said that this shit was rumors.
It's all rumors. We just talking shit right now. We getting messy because we got a fucking big-eared Boy Scout, alright? That we can finally shit on after he called us a bunch of misogynists and all types of other shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't want to vote for Kamala, even though I voted for Jill Stein and I voted for Hillary against his ass in the primary. So what the fuck? I don't appreciate that shit. So hey, we gonna talk shit about his shit.
Oh, okay.
But it's all opinion. It's all opinion. So I'm not knocking anybody else for theirs, but I'm entitled to mine.
Oh, go off. I was just wondering
You
what
got
the
it.
hell.
Hey, the panel's open, so yeah, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Hey, just like Bridget said, hey, she did some homework too. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, it's there. It's there.
What's there? I don't see nothing but a bunch of damn rumors.
Damn it, what the fuck?
What the fuck what? I don't see nothing but a bunch of rumors. That's all this say. All this shit say rumors. Everything I see say rumors.
Yeah.
Rumors.
And okay, so that's the thing. The reason why they say it's always some truth to every rumor is because a rumor usually starts with the truth. Sometimes the shit gets jumbled up and fucked up. Most of the time it does. By the time it hits mainstream, like it's a game of telephone. But usually they always say there's some truth to every rumor.
Hey, TNT, brother, I got to drive. I got to get ready to go to work in the morning. Thank you for having me up. I'll give you my synopsis. You may do with it as you please.
I'm just saying.
A damn selfie. Okay, so all this started with a selfie. Okay. Well, nobody got time for this. This is crazy. I think it's insane that black folks is sitting up here seething, salivating at the mouth to see the demise of a black family. That is crazy as hell. Y'all need therapy. I ain't lying. Y'all need help.
I mean, hey, it's gonna be pretty tough to debunk it, bro. Until it's debunked. Yeah.
Who? I'm not even fit to jump on that rumor because
if I see a live action video, like live action of Barack Obama and Michelle Obama holding hands and kissing or some shit, then yeah, it's officially debunked. Because I'm like, even if Michelle Obama does not want to attend that inauguration, why not come to DC with your husband?
What the hell for?
All right. I agree. I agree with you. What the hell for? He out there with his bitch anyway. You know what I'm saying? He out there with his fucking mistress anyway. What the hell for?
Why do she need to be in DC if she's not gonna attend any of the events? That just sounds stupid. Why go at all?
Because your husband is there.
What the hell do that mean? That man is everywhere all the time. She don't go everywhere with him, just like he don't go everywhere with her.
All right. All right. I'm with you, Bridget. All we can do is see what the hell happens. But I don't know. Queen, you already know how this works. Motherfucker gonna come up
She
here and
did
tell
go
me.
give a
Y'all
speech
gonna come
somewhere
up
else.
here and say when you hey, I usually don't ask for kudos or I don't like doing the I told you so thing. I'm not going to, but I take my motherfucking flowers because I'm rarely wrong about this type of shit. Rarely. Where there's smoke, there's fire. What up, DJ Nav? Yep. Panel's open. Anybody want to give something on this shit? You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at this shit. It says the rumors began with speculative reports on social media claimed a connection between Barack Obama and Jennifer Aniston. While no solid evidence supported the story, it quickly gained traction due to their widespread popularity and influence. Social media platforms, especially Twitter, were flooded with questions and memes as fans tried to decipher whether the rumors had any truth. All right. So far, neither Barack Obama nor Jennifer Aniston has commented directly on the rumors. However, sources close to both have dismissed the claims as baseless. According to media reports, these stories appear to be nothing more than fabricated gossip aimed at stirring attention online. Publications like NewsX have pointed out the lack of credible information backing the narrative. Celebrity rumors often spread because of the public's fascination with high profile figures. The unusual pairing of a former president and a Hollywood star only added fuel to the fire. However, experts argue that this highlights how easily misinformation can circulate online without verification. I understand that. Okay.
Did nothing you read say there was some merit to this story? All of it said it was bullshit.
No, not necessarily. All right. So, rumors about a romantic relationship. Hold up. All right. Rumors about a romantic relationship between Jennifer Aniston and Barack Obama escalated after an alleged leaked message from Aniston's friend claimed she admitted the affair during a casual conversation. Despite Aniston's representatives denying the claims, speculation persists alongside divorce rumors involving Barack and Michelle Obama.
If this was a court of law, that would be called hearsay.
Of course, but it's not a court of law. This is
yeah,
fucking
so
internet.
that means this is shit is nasty. I don't know how y'all do this. My brain don't work like that.
What up, Glow? Nightish?
I can't be spinning narratives and making up shit. That's crazy.
Hey, I'm not spread. Look, I said this is all alleged. I don't know for sure. This is all rumors. I'm confirming with you that they are rumors. I don't know. No, but I believe where there's smoke, there's fire. And on top of that shit, Jennifer Aniston was in DC all weekend, and so was Barack, but Michelle wasn't there. Just saying.
How many other women was there?
I know what woman wasn't there.
That's crazy.
That motherfucker first lady wasn't there. And on top of that shit, man, that man had to show up without her ass, man. I think she done. Now, I believe he did tell her ass, hey, man, look. Hillary gonna be there. Jill gonna be there. Laura gonna be there. Melania gonna be there. If you ain't gonna be there, we done. And I think she just called the bluff. Like, fuck it then. I guess we done. We been done, motherfucker. Type shit. That's what it's looking like.
How the hell is looking like that? You can't confirm none of this shit. What are you talking about?
If I could confirm it, I wouldn't say that's what it's looking like. I would say that's what it is. Of course I can't confirm it.
I look like that.
I just
Where you get this whole narrative from? You just pulled a whole narrative out your ass.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I didn't. I pulled it off the internet.
That is crazy.
This is a DM from Jennifer Aniston's friend.
What did the DM say?
Confirms that she is dating Barack Obama, and Barack Obama is divorcing Michelle.
DM from Jennifer Aniston's friend.
Hold up, I actually got the DM.
Yeah, what is the DM?
Hold up. Hold up. Oh, there we go. All right, boom. I got the XDM. Here we go. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. All right, make sure I got the right layout here. All right, wrong one. See that?
Excuse me. Okay. He's with Jennifer Aniston. My old manager, now a friend, is connected to her. And get the fuck out of here. What is this? This ain't no deal. Gathering.
This is what the fuck came up on X.
Jennifer came up casually. Jennifer herself admitted they was sitting with a psychic, which makes it sound surreal, but that I cannot. This is crazy. Sir, no, we're not doing this.
I just work here. Okay, I just work here. I don't own the place, goddammit.
Sir, we is not finna do this. This is really, that's the DM. Oh boy, y'all good at this shit. Y'all can make a narrative out of anything. Okay, so she didn't show up, but Rock said, if you don't show up, then we done. And she said, bet it up. And so now we waiting on them to announce to the rest of us that they done. That's what's going on.
Let me sign into my X. I ain't signed into this motherfucker in a while. Hold up, so I can just pull this shit up.
Come on, some damn DM. That ain't what DMs look like.
Hey, like I say, I just work here. I don't own the place. Don't get mad at me. I didn't cheat on Michelle. The fuck.
This is crazy as hell. This shit funny as hell, boy. Y'all play too much. Y'all play too much.
Why you say that?
Why I say that?
Yeah.
Because y'all be spinning the hell out some narratives. I swear to God. Y'all got this shit down
Sources
to a
in
science.
Washington, D.C. political circles confirm this, as well as Anniston circles in New York and L.A. All right. While this is being reported by multiple outlets, there has been no confirmation of the alleged divorce or affair from either parties as of yet, but there's more to come.
And what did this some tabloid article?
Nah, that's Twitter.
Oh, the cesspool of nonsense. Okay, got it.
I'm just saying, man. Hey, Rumors of a divorce between Barack and Michelle Obama stem from the former First Lady's absence from notable high-profile events, plural. She has been absent from the funeral of former President Jimmy Carter, which was attended by all living former and current presidents of the United States. After that, she was absent from Donald Trump's inauguration and also has not been spotted with they have not been spotted with each other in public. However, there is no substantial evidence to support these claims. The office of the Obamas has denied any issue between the couple. Okay? As they should.
What you mean if they should? According to you, she should have been there. So what you mean if they should? If they were united then, what the hell they need to be united for now?
I know you don't want to believe it. I know you don't.
I'm not gonna believe it. I'm not fit to sit up here and play with these people marriage like that. That's crazy. There is no reason.
What do you mean play with their damn marriage?
There's no
they
reason.
Playing with their marriage, man.
No, they not. They ain't did nothing but live their life. If that lady didn't want to go to it.
That man playing hide the banana with Jennifer Aniston, man.
If that woman didn't want to go to that inauguration, she didn't have to, and he did not force her. And Jennifer Aniston being there don't mean that he's sleeping with her. That is crazy. It's hell.
Nah, they probably ain't doing much sleeping at all.
Well, whatever. Until there is a substantial evidence, I'm not participating in that nonsense. That's crazy.
Okay. That's okay. Okay, you don't have to. Mm-hmm.
I can't jump on the loony train. Y'all crazy as hell.
That's amazing. That y'all were okay with her just leaving this nigga hanging at the damn presidential inauguration because she don't like Donald Trump, but y'all got a problem with her leaving this nigga hanging because he's screwing Jennifer Aniston. Ain't that some shit?
But there ain't no evidence that he's screwing
Y'all
Jennifer.
really think it's more believable that she left this motherfucker over fucking her dislike for an orange dude with a toupee than that he was just fucking around with some Hollywood Tinseltown pass around?
Yes, because one, that don't even seem like Obama's character. For one,
because the fuck out of here. Like what
that
president?
Don't seem like
what president didn't fuck around on his wife?
So that doesn't seem like his character. So I'm not giving him no jacket that he hadn't displayed. That's number one. Number two,
they don't want to believe it, Glow. They don't want to believe it. They don't want to believe that the Boy Scout forgot rule number one of being prepared. He just wasn't prepared.
Watching the campaign and listening to the speeches that Michelle Obama gave and the things that she tweeted and the things that she put out on her social media, it's not far-fetched.
I want to see I want to see a statement from Michelle Obama that says, "I love my husband."
It's not far-fetched that she did not attend these events. Context.
I think
matters.
It's more like
context matters. So,
Barack is a saint, and you not. I never claimed to be a motherfucking saint, man. Hey, real shit. But I know this Boy Scout motherfucker ain't one neither. The fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and I already know what's up. That nigga gave plenty of fucking kill orders and all types of shit as commander in chief. So that motherfucker ain't no goddamn saint neither. Real shit.
Well, nobody's saying that, but he is a president that didn't have no damn scandals. You know, Trump out here fucking strippers and getting SA charges put on him and all that type of shit. Barack don't have none of that. Clinton was getting head under the desk. Barack don't have none of that.
Real shit. So, hey, and they both still had their first ladies there.
That's fine.
But you telling me that this scandal-free, squeaky clean motherfucker can't have his damn first lady there? because
Why
motherfuckers
should
don't
she
like
be
Trump,
there? Why should
man.
he subject his wife
As much
to
as
abuse?
Michelle Obama likely cannot stand Donald Trump, I'm pretty sure Hillary Clinton is worse, but she still showed up. I'm telling you, man.
Why should she? Why would he, as a husband, subject his wife to abuse that she don't have to endure? Why? Like, if you can make that make sense to me, like, what is so important that she need to be there and subject herself to unnecessary abuse? Because everything that she does, there is something negative and hurtful
I believe
said about her. So
I know,
why would he, as a husband?
I think it was extremely hurtful for her to have to sit next to a motherfucker who's been embarrassing her, likely for the last year plus, parading around with this chick right here. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't seen Barack parade around with nobody. What are you talking about?
Playing hide the Barack. You know what I'm saying? With Jennifer Aniston.
Where is the proof that Barack been running around with Jennifer Aniston?
Fuck out of here, man. Y'all accuse niggas of cheating all the fucking time with no goddamn proof. I just had a feeling. I had a dream. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. You don't need motherfucking proof. Alright?
Who don't need proof? Me personally, myself, I don't go around speaking on people's relationships because that shit ain't none of my business, for one. And number two, that can actually cause problems in people's shit. So I personally don't do that. So I don't know what you're talking about. We don't need proof. Don't just accuse nobody of cheating. That's insanity.
Show y'all the goddamn proof.
See, that's what I be saying. Y'all need therapy. Y'all need some journals. Y'all need some couch conversations. Yeah, y'all need to work all that out. That's not right. That's called toxic behavior. You take those mindsets into relationships, it's going to fail.
What you talking about?
Yeah,
When a woman's fed up, Michelle Obama is fed the fuck up with this nigga, man.
No, she's fed up with the political shit, not her husband.
Damn
That's
right. She fed up keeping keeping up a facade like she loved this motherfucker and he loved her back, knowing goddamn well he is fucking piping Jennifer Aniston.
I don't believe that that's true, but
Why not? Why not?
Because there's no evidence of that. I'm not finna participate in that crazy shit. That's crazy. Just make up stories just because. That's crazy.
What you mean just because?
Just because, and even these rumors is basically, you talking about it was a DM. You showed me somebody quoting something that somebody allegedly told them that's supposed to be your friend. We don't know these people. What is that? This is nonsense.
Hey, Jennifer Aniston know these people.
We don't know.
Typical woman talk goddamn much. She talked goddamn much, and she went and saw a psychic, just like the rest of y'all chicks. Because my psychic told us that we was meant to be, and all that other shit.
DMs look a certain way.
Look at this shit. There you go. There you go. Yeah, and that shit ain't even photoshopped. That's the cover of a fucking magazine. Yeah.
A tabloid.
Yeah, hey, man. I didn't print this shit.
Yeah, y'all do too much.
I photoshopped the thumbnail. I get it. I photoshopped the thumbnail, but this is I don't know which edition this was, but yeah, In Touch magazine, the truth about Jenn and Barack. They're obsessed with each other.
Well,
so obsessed that they made sure they met up in DC, knowing damn well Michelle ain't gonna be there. For real. and he's gonna divorce his wife for you.
Nope, I ain't participating in it. Nope.
Hey, you remember, man, in Men in Black, they said, hey, that's where the real news is.
In the tabloids?
Yeah, that's the real news.
Oh. All right.
I'm not, man, look. I just think it's more likely you telling me that it's more likely that she left him hanging because she don't like the orange man, then she just done with this motherfucker.
It's more than just the orange man. It's the whole situation. Like,
so how do you explain Jimmy Carter's funeral then?
I already told you they sat them next to fucking Trump. She said, "Fuck no."
Yeah, I mean, if they wanted a seat somewhere else,
Trump wear a diaper, nigga. I wouldn't want to sit next to his shitty ass either. Okay. Nigga, if you shit in his funeral, I gotta sit here and smell your ass. I'm good, and I already don't like you, nigga. I might get up and steal on your ass in the middle of the funeral, and that's not presidential at all.
Man, this ain't right. This ain't right. This ain't right. Come on.
If he was still sitting in the seat of POTUS, then maybe I would join y'all bandwagon of bullshit. But that man ain't president no more. That woman don't got to be there. That his business to tend to.
She ain't got to be there. That's why she ain't there. She like, fuck it. Fuck it.
Nah, I don't think it's a fucking situation. I think it's a whole bunch of other shit.
Like I said, hey. See,
this whole political situation was very volatile and very. It had a lot of eyes. It has a lot of attention on it.
Never dissolved a marriage before, have you? Somebody doesn't give a fuck no more. Like, for real. And maybe he tried to keep up with appearances and she said, fuck your appearances, nigga. I'm done with your motherfucking ass. You an embarrassment. You worried about me embarrassing you? You been embarrassing me, motherfucker. Fuck you. Hey, that makes more sense.
I mean, that would make for a juicy story for all the gossip and the bullshit, but yeah, I don't have any evidence. And so,
Michelle, I'm on your side. I want everybody to know that shit. I'm on Michelle's side. Fuck that nigga. Yo. I'm gonna embarrass you with Jennifer Anniston, worst kept secret in fucking Washington D.C. and in Hollywood, and this motherfucker still parading around like shit's cool, and you was supposed to show up. Fuck out of here, leave that nigga.
Well, there you go.
I'm on Michelle's side. Get you a new dude, Michelle. You don't need this motherfucker. He been living a lie too long anyway.
That's crazy. Well,
hey, I mean, I don't see why it's so far fetched.
Yeah, I ain't got no proof. I ain't participating in this shit, but hey,
okay.
You got it.
All right. I get it. So when the proof come out, what you gonna come up here and say, Auntie, you was right, or you gonna make up some more shit?
If the proof come out, then I'm gonna tell you right, cause it's there. Then he's out there. Then
and you know what? And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you, you don't have to.
I don't have to what?
You don't have to. I don't like saying. I don't like making people take the walk of shame. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm right so fucking often. I mean, it would cause you guys so much embarrassment to have to tell me I'm right every single time.
Who's gonna be embarrassed? I ain't gonna be embarrassed about shit.
Well, I mean, shit.
My name is Queen.
This ain't the first time that I'm going to, that I'm right, and it's not going to be the last. So I'm not. That shit'll start piling up after a while, Queen.
Look, I don't mind eating my L's. I'm okay with it.
What up, swag?
But if it never happens, then it's your ass gonna walk it back. That's the question.
Hey, I'm okay. I'll just say that shit. Hey, man. Hey, can't win them all. But this Boy Scout motherfucker right here, I think it's just more likely that his wife done checked the fuck out on his ass, and rightfully so, because that motherfucker ain't as squeaky clean as he done claimed to be for all of these fucking years, man. Well,
Well, when
Real
she check
shit.
out, then she'll put the story out, and I'll read the memoir.
I'm just saying, man. If
And
Hillary
then we can
established,
drag him by his ears across the social
because
media
no,
street.
to be honest, I'm just being real. Like even the shit that I was saying earlier, I believe Michelle shares them same damn sentiments. Like fuck that. All them other first ladies about to be there with living presidents. I'll be damned if I ain't the only one. I think they would have been on the same page unless she just can't stand this motherfucker no more. And it ain't Donald Trump. Because even Kamala was there with Doug, looked drunken in the motherfucker, and she just like, hey, man, fuck it.
She's the vice president.
I'll just be here. Fuck that shit. Hillary ain't no damn vice president, none of that shit.
But she the Secretary of State, was she? She had a position in the cabinet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to be there. That's their job. Michelle ain't getting paid to be there. And here's she there for?
Man.
For optics.
What Chloe got to say. But why did Jennifer Aniston have to steal Rocky away from Michelle, though? Hey, I think Jenn was willing to share. She was willing to share for a minute. But Michelle wasn't having that shit. She was like, this is a fucking embarrassment. This is embarrassment. Hey, real shit. Michelle was probably ready to run down on Jenn. But she like, yo, why should I run down on you and beat your fucking ass when he gonna keep fucking you anyway?
Right. If that's the case, if you want him, have him. I ain't got to be
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with Michelle now. Fuck it. You know? Now, hey, if y'all are still together and everything's cool, y'all are on the same page, that's when I'm not on Michelle's side, because there's no way in hell y'all on the same page, but only one of y'all show up at this damn event. And the other events, bullshit. Either you both don't go or you both go. I'm firm on that shit. But if those divorce rumors are real, then yeah, now I'm on Michelle's side. Now I see why you didn't go. Makes sense.
I mean, if this real, then this say
like what's the sense in showing up when you know damn well the announcement's coming any fucking way? That's what I'm saying. That's why it makes sense not to show up.
That's going outside.
And in the meantime, hey man, you can just make this shit about Trump. You know, in the meantime or whatever, while you getting all the finances and all that other shit together, make sure that you get your stipend and you know, spousal support and all that other shit, and Secret Service detail, and make sure everything's straight with the publicist, and get your tell-all book and all your publishing rights together. Get all that shit straight, and then you announce this shit. You know, because remember, the woman was in the White House for 8 years, so there's probably some shit that she can't talk about.
That's Barack gon' fuck himself over if that shit is true. There's the end of that.
That's why it would be pathetic right there. Just like you said, Jennifer doesn't keep relationships very long. But hey, Jen's getting a little older, you know what I'm saying? So maybe she ready to settle down. Yeah, she ready to settle down. With the family, man. You know, Barack's kids are grown. They know who their mother is, so that's not an issue. I think Jen's got a few kids herself, right? Well, if she don't have them, she done adopted them or something like that. So hey, it is what it is. I ain't mad at him though. I ain't mad at him. But in that, I think that makes more sense. That I can understand and see her just skipping these events and leaving that motherfucker as the only living president to attend these events without his first lady.
All right. Oh, well.
Because for real, having to go to a presidential inauguration while every other president, living president, and it's only 4 other ones, without your first lady, and even a funeral of another president. Because if it was that big of a deal, you could have just traded seats with Laura. Real shit. You could have just traded seats with Laura or with Bill or whatever, and you wouldn't have had to sit next to Trump. So miss me with the bullshit. Okay, they could have made sure there was another person in between them if Trump was that big of a deal. But I think the issue is she would have had to sit next to Barack, and she ain't want to sit next to that nigga, man. She ain't want to sit next to that nigga, no matter what, no matter where your seating is, you're gonna have to sit next to your husband, and I think she done with that motherfucker, man. I got Queen stumped. She ain't got no answer for that one.
What?
Because where
was she at?
The inauguration is
been
one
a
thing,
scheduling
but the
conflict.
funeral, funeral.
Well, people die all of a sudden, so ain't no telling what she had going on.
Now you the one grasping for straws. It's cool.
Cause I can't do nothing but grasp for straws. I don't know what
Michelle,
the hell going on.
if you in the clouds,
on an extended vacation, and they said,
I'm on your side, Michelle.
She had a scheduling conflict, and she stayed in Hawaii, where she been on an extended vacation.
Hey,
so that might give some
Michelle
credence
right here.
to
I
what
played this shit earlier. This Michelle.
So, do you think that when you shake ass in the camera and stuff, like men are gonna look at this and be like, that's a girl who I want to make my wife?
I don't give a fuck. I don't want these. Man, let me tell you something, baby. I was raised by my father. Fuck you niggas. I date one of you niggas and I keep two in the chamber. So at all times.
Yeah, because her daddy know you niggas ain't shit but hoes in the street. Yep. The daddies know. The daddies be putting us on game. Yep.
Michelle, like, fuck you niggas.
I mean, that's a possibility. It's actually been on an extended vacation, which would give credence to your theory. But
what was that? Bring it down. The houseman Jennifer Anniston probably whooped Michelle's ass.
What?
On some Tybo shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
She probably whooped Michelle's ass. Okay.
No, we not doing that.
She I've been studying Tybo for 15 fucking years. Jennifer Aniston might go Bruce Lee on your motherfucking ass.
Get the fuck out. No, we not doing that. We not doing that, sir.
Billy Blank's Bruce Lee type shit.
All
right.
No, sir.
All right.
Remember
when Queen Latifah thought she was just gonna whoop that white woman's ass in that movie, man?
So now she done got her husband took, and then the white woman gonna whoop her ass. I swear, I swear, y'all get on my nerves.
Maybe she thought that shit was easy work, and Jen was like, "Nah, fuck you, bitch." What?
You see how you just pulling all these stories out your ass? Y'all ass is crazy.
I'm just saying, man.
Well, on that note,
these be Hollywood stars and shit. Yo, everybody be thinking they something, man. These motherfuckers be getting all types of lessons and all of that shit, man. You don't know who the fuck training Jennifer Aniston. You don't know what damn movie role she had to get geared up for and all of that other shit. All right? I'm just, y'all remember that scene in that movie Bringing Down the House when it was, Queen Latifah thought she was just gonna whoop that white woman's ass, and nah, that was a fight. Okay?
Boy.
That was a fight. Sure, he had some snap in them damn kicks. Okay?
I guess, Auntie, I'm gonna lay down so I can go to work tonight. You have fun with this shit here.
Nah, this is all alleged. This is all alleged. Yeah. This is all alleged. I do not know for sure. I really do hope that Barack and Michelle, if they are going through some things, I do hope that they work things out. If I personally don't think they are going through some things, I think the things that they were going through are fucking over now, and this is a fucking wrap. And I think within the next 30 to 45 days, we will hear the official announcement.
Well, I hope we don't hear no damn announcement. Shit.
I'm just saying, man. Just cause a chick get in front of a microphone and talk all that shit, man. Jennifer Aniston don't be saying all that shit, man. Hey, she might have. Hey, shorty likely got some snap in the motherfucking kicks, man, and be throwing them damn punches.
I'm just saying that would be that would kill Barack's legacy. So I hope not.
I mean, if he's the first like president ever to have to go through divorce proceedings, yeah. Bridget had asked the question earlier, which was like, yo, does she still get to keep those presidential benefits like Secret Service detail? Pretty much, I think that's really it. I mean, of course, there's a salary, but that comes to the president. It doesn't come to probably, at this point they probably have it going to the family trust or some shit like that. So it doesn't go to any one person. It's going to go to the family trust if they got their paperwork and shit set up properly. Which
I don't think they got to do none of that shit.
Well, I'm pretty sure she's she's an executor on the
They can live like Will and Jada did for all that time.
Or like Bill and Hillary still living right now.
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because I highly doubt them motherfuckers sleep in the same place. Well, maybe now because he's sick. Maybe.
I'm just saying, I want to know what make everybody think Michelle Obama can fight. I think it's more likely Jennifer Aniston can fight.
Then you ain't see that motherfucker row in that boat with her and Barack on it, and you think that one can't whoop your ass?
Well, I know Barack was scared of her ass. So you might have a point with that.
He was rowing that boat while Barack
that
was
motherfucker said, don't make me get Michelle out here. I was like, the fuck out of here. What the fuck she gonna do? But hey, maybe she is a tough one. I don't know.
He from Chicago.
Fuck's that mean?
Oh, okay.
People from Chicago get their asses beat every fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Well, no, seriously, what the fuck's that mean?
Chicago don't play that shit, okay? That's a different culture of people, all right? They different, okay? Now, I wouldn't advise nobody go up there fucking with them. I'm just saying.
Man,
got some family.
It's almost like you want to say, hey, I hope everything's straight for the sake of the kids. They ain't kids no more.
What kids?
That's what I'm saying. They ain't kids no more. So it's like, yo, fuck it.
I hope everything
they stayed together till the kids was grown. Till the kids was grown.
We need to see.
Went through 2 presidential terms after his 2 presidential terms were done. So look, we've been seeing Barack and Michelle for the most part for the last 16, 17 years in the public eye. She done. I just think that's just more likely. She's done, and so the fuck is he. Neither one of them give a fuck anymore. He got sick of arguing with her ass over some damn Oprah talking points and shit, and she got sick of this motherfucker fucking with damn Hollywood, Hollywood fucking sitcom stars and shit, and whatever else he was fucking with. I don't want to go ham on him.
That's just gonna fucking destroy his legacy. So I hope that ain't the case. Shit, cause that's just gonna be it.
Hey, black man is fair, bro. Queen believes that shit. She believes that Barack and Michelle are still together and they still love each other and all this other shit.
I do. I do. I believe it.
Man, I seen people period divorce for less.
Yeah, they do, but hopefully that's not them. And
there you go.
Now, so
you know
I can take
hey, and how many women you think was throwing themselves at Barack Hussein Obama?
The same amount of women that throw themselves at them damn football players, basketball players, artists, all of that shit. That just come with the territory.
For real. And you think he turned down all that shit?
And who knows? I don't know. I just know if you got a man that's at a certain caliber, it's just certain shit that you should come to expect. That's all I'm saying. And I think she knows that. She know what time it is, and I think that they're fine.
I don't think that Michelle Obama is a man. I don't think so. But you know, she does have a a she's got a jawline. Let's put it that way. She does. But whatever. That doesn't mean she's a man. Yeah. For real. This is why you're not supposed to worship false idols. You know, you're not supposed to be a fan because you find out these people are human.
Oh, I wouldn't necessarily give a damn. I'm just not.
I just think,
Got no evidence, and then
as
I'm damn
as
sure
I
not gonna
stated
put
earlier,
no black man, well, biracial man, but black man in the arms of no goddamn white woman. I sure ain't gonna do that shit.
hey, I ain't gonna put him in her arms neither. But hey, if that's where the fuck his ass is at, what the fuck?
I mean, if that's where he at, that's where he at. But I don't know that, so I ain't going there. Mm-hmm. But I'm finna go take my nap now. Thanks for having
See,
me.
hey, no, it's all
Huh?
good. Thank you for coming up, Queen.
I don't know, baby. See you later.
Like I say, I'll get the conversation going. If anybody else wants to come up, if not, I ain't gonna be up here too much longer. It was fun. You know what I'm saying? It was fun regardless. Hold up. Yeah. This is it. Hey, I ain't put the motherfucker in their arms. As far as Bill Cosby was concerned, I already knew what that motherfucker was doing. Them rumors was spreading. That was one of the worst kept secrets in damn Hollywood. That yeah. They had them damn those rumors going around since the damn early 90s, late 80s that Bill Cosby was on some weirdo shit. Not weirdo shit, but just drugging women coming through. Who the fuck was the one that said that shit? It was all types of women that came for auditions that pretty much had the same damn stories, and that was for a while. That either didn't come publicly, press charges, but still stated what they said. So I ain't putting that shit past this motherfucker, and I damn sure ain't putting this shit past no damn president of the United States of America, because they all fuck around. So I don't see why this fucking big-eared Boy Scout motherfucker is any damn different. I'm just saying. Shout out to Roast the Toast. You know what I'm saying? Our first ever, you know what I'm saying, Friday night roast off champion, which we will have Friday night roast off tomorrow night. I will be scheduling that likely first thing in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Sometime throughout the course of the day. We will have a special surprise guest commentator, you know what I'm saying, tomorrow night. And as always, the panel will be open and we will be adding to the prize pool, likely just like we did last time. And all cash apps will go to the prize pool. So you guys make sure you guys tune in for that Friday night roast off, everybody. Please don't miss it. It will be the shit. We had Glow, we had Roast to Toast. It was fun, and we're gonna do it again. This time we're gonna schedule the after party for it. So we're gonna have a few drinks, have a few laughs, while out, joke, all of that shit. And then next week will be Auntie's birthday weekend. So we're gonna get that shit popping for that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get their damn roasts going and all of that other shit. And we're gonna be drinking and wilding and playing music. And you know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to get a traveling party together. Hopefully that shit'll go for the entire weekend. We don't know where the fuck we gonna end up. Who gives a shit? But hopefully we get that shit about 150, 200 motherfuckers deep, maybe even deeper. And we just gonna roll up on whoever the fuck for Ant's birthday. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't want to have us, we'll just bring it back here at the home of the official YT Purge. Y'all know how we do. You know what I'm saying? But why do we have to put Rocky with the snowball? I didn't do it. This is what they saying. Now, had they said it was like Tyra Banks or some shit, I wouldn't have been surprised. Had they said it was fucking Naomi Campbell or, you know what I'm saying, one of them damn models, or Rihanna or Janet Jackson even, I've been like, man, whatever. Fuck it. But they saying it's Jennifer Anniston. So I'm like, yo, hey, fuck it. Whatever. That's on him, man. Hey. Yeah, hey, we're gonna do that too. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be rolling up. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. She said OMG, and a Mississippi senator filed a bill. Contraception begins at erection act, which would make it unlawful to ejaculate without intent to fertilize. So they would make premature ejaculation illegal. Oh my god. Oh my god, that shit is fucking hilarious. I gotta pull that shit up. Hold on. Oh, the fuck on. That shit is hilarious. Well, I actually got a video for that shit. Hold the fuck up. That's deep right there.
On this vote, the yeas are 51, the nays are 39. 3/5 of the senators duly chosen and sworn not having voted in the affirmative. The motion is not agreed to.
Okay, so he proposed it? Let's see what else is said here. Mississippi State Senator has filed a bill called the Contraception Begins at Erection Act. Democrat Bradford Blackmon's bill would make it unlawful for a person to discharge genetic material without the intent to fertilize an embryo. You have male-dominated legislatures in Mississippi and all over the country that pass laws that dictate what a woman can and cannot do with her body. Blackman told Newsweek. One of the reasons why this legislation is so important is that with the overturning of Roe v. Wade, it has not only impacted women's ability to get deletion care, but it has also affected women's ability to access basic gynecological care that includes contraceptive care. Now, why it matters. Deletion and contraceptive measures have been a hot button topic across the United States after the overturn of Roe v. Wade in 2022. Deletion is legal in Mississippi as of July of 2022 after State Attorney George Lynn Fitch certified the Dobbs versus Jackson Women's Health Organization decision and made Mississippi's 2007 trigger law go into effect. Anatomically speaking, not every erection has to end in ejaculation. A person can experience arousal without necessarily releasing any semen. When someone ejaculates, it does not guarantee pregnancy because several factors can prevent sperm from reaching and fertilizing an egg. Wow. It's deep shit. When a bill has been filed that would regulate what a man is able to do with his own body in his own home, it suddenly has people in an uproar. Blackman told Newsweek, I'm trying to figure out when it is okay for the government to dictate what you do in the privacy of your own home. Apparently, it is when the law regulates men. The act would impose a violation of $1,000 for a person's first offense, $5,000 for a second offense, and $10,000 for a third or subsequent offenses. The Contraception Begins at Erection Act would not apply to the discharge of genetic material that was done for donations or to be sold to a facility for the purpose of future procedures to fertilize an embryo. It also is not meant to affect a person when there is the use of contraceptive or contraceptive method intended to prevent fertilization of an embryo. The reactions from some quarters relating to my bill indicate that men are not held to the same standard when it comes to the intrusion into their personal, private affairs as women have been held to with the reversal of Roe v. Wade. Blackman told Newsweek. It is rich that the landmark Supreme Court decision of Dobbs versus Jackson Women Health Organization began it all here in the state of Mississippi. Blackman, a 34-year-old, assumed office to represent the 21st District in Mississippi in the state Senate in 2024. He is on the state Senate committees for Medicaid, Judiciary, Insurance, Public Property, and Technology, the latter of which he is the vice chair. His previous bills include one to increase the non-economic damages limitations other than medical malpractice, to adopt guidelines for tasers, and revise the term sex offense to include a conviction of incest. Wow. That's deep. All right. So I guess the biggest concern is how to police it. So who knows? Who knows? Who knows? That's some wild shit. Yeah, Blue Devil. I don't know, man. Hopefully this is just a stunt. What happens if they enact this thing? Look, this is what I did a stream about this. Shout out to Lurker, Godmama, the CCC podcast. They actually co-hosted this shit with me when we talked about how lobbying works with the politicians and everything else. That's what they do. They just propose a bunch of shit, kick it back and forth on Capitol Hill, raise money to pass shit, raise money to block shit, and that's how these motherfuckers stay in office and stay getting paid. Look, when I first got into these spaces, Bridget, I was like, man, fuck that. You ain't snipping me as my God-given right to be able to produce active, swimming sperm for the rest of my motherfucking life as a goddamn man. But nowadays, I have a right to change my motherfucking mind. I know that. I have a right to change my fucking mind. You know? So, I'm kind of all for it. I'm all for it, man. If y'all motherfuckers want to get, you know what I'm saying, get your balls chopped off, both literally and figuratively, that's on you. I'm now entertaining the shit, man. I don't fucking know, man. You know, it's deep. It's deep because, hey, man, it's scary out here. It's scary out here for us men, man. It just is. Real shit. You know? And now they talking about charging a motherfucker. And real shit, this whole contraception begins at erection act is like, it really don't matter if your ass is snipped or not. Like if you skeet off, like the fuck, bro, they talking about charging you a rack, then charging you 3 racks if you do it again, and then charging you fucking 10 racks if you do it again. Like, so for all of you motherfucking professional whack jobs, plenty of pun intended there, but all of you professional whackers and shit, you know what I'm saying, that do that shit like 7, 8, 9, 10 times a day and shit, bro, y'all fucked but not. Just saying. That shit is deep. So hold up. What the fuck they talking about? Let me get another article that kind of. All right, gotta love the Hill. Got to love the Hill. So we got something from the Hill here. All right. So a Democratic Mississippi State Senator. Fucking cookies. What's up, Ghetto? Long time no see, man. Thanks for coming through, bro. Check this out, right?
Another thing that you mentioned before was eliminating certain internet resources for Americans on the HHS website, for example, when it comes to abortion. So what can you tell us about that? What was this about?
Yeah, so we've now noticed that on the HHS website, if you search for the keyword of abortion, it appears that those search results, according to NPR, have been altered. Now, when you search it, the top result is a Donald Trump related release from January 2020. And when you sort it by most recent, a lot of those disappear and we start to see error messages. And he also then did remove the reproductiverights.gov website that has existed to help people in the post-Roe world. That now that, is interesting to see that while this wasn't part of his inaugural address or the executive orders over the past week, that we are starting to see this subtle signal from the Trump administration towards abortion.
Yeah, and it will be interesting to see how that plays out throughout his second term. But other federal health agencies have been ordered to pause all external communications for the time being, like social media posts, health advisories, etc. So how long is that expected to last? And what is the intention here?
It's a good question on how long it's supposed to last, because some of the staffers involved didn't expect it to last this long, that there was a small review and transition period expected before Trump took office. But now it seems that the size and the scope of this review is a lot broader than had been expected. But, it may sound minor that there's certain parts of the websites that are not up. And part of that is there's just such a logistical.
All right, fuck that. All right. So a Democratic Mississippi senator, right, introduced legislation this week that would make it lawful for men to masturbate without the intent to fertilize an embryo. That would make it unlawful for men to masturbate without the intent to fertilize an embryo. So they're not encouraging more whacking. They're charging motherfuckers for whacking. Like, you can't waste it. So real shit. Y'all fellas, y'all gonna have to fill up that sock. You know what I'm saying? And hide that shit. Hide your socks. With the lawmaker criticizing anti-deletion measures that only focus on the woman's role. Okay, the bill, dubbed the Contraception Begins at Erection Act, was introduced by State Senator Bradford on Monday. For those convicted of violating the law, financial penalties will be imposed and will gradually increase. The first penalty will be $1,000, then the second one's $5,000, the third one, and those subsequent offenses are $10,000. No. Pretty simple. Men are no longer supposed to be able to masturbate unless you are trying to make a baby. Damn. It's pretty fucked up. So I guess they're gonna ban the sale of roses and shit too, huh? The fuck? The fuck they gonna do? pretty soon, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna outlaw fucking fellatio, all that other shit. Like, yo, hey. Yeah, this is deep. I'm not with that. How they gonna control that one? I don't have a clue. I guess somebody would have to report that. Like, okay, so Brownie, let's say it's like this. It's like that juvenile track. You remember? Hey, even now I guess it wouldn't have applied to Princella, but you remember the whatchamacallit, the spirit finger shit. You know, them fingers was going. Shorty was laying next to her. It's like, yo, if your dude decide to just beat off right next to you or some shit, you can just call the cops on that motherfucker. You know, you can just call the cops and they're gonna charge him $1,000 for the first offense. You know, so like, if you gon' is that time of the month or whatever, and you like, hey, I don't feel like it, I ain't doing that, whatever is nasty, and he's like, fuck it, I'm about to beat it out. Hey, that shit is fucking illegal. That's what they saying. Or even if you, let's say you walk in on your dude, you know what I'm saying, you walk in on your dude watching a triple X rated video or some shit, you know what I'm saying, handling his business, you know, plenty of pun intended. Yeah, that's some shit that would be considered unlawful. Ain't that a motherfucker right there? Ain't that about a bit? Ew, man, that is fucked up. You know, man, they are really trying to keep men away from women. Like, that just is what it is. Because that's gonna make a single man be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I might as well just stay fucking single. You telling me I'm supposed to pay for all these motherfucking dates, all of this shit, you know what I'm saying? Go to the club, all of that shit, and then come home and shit rock hard and all that other shit. And then you telling me I just gotta like I gotta do the blue balls thing. Like, just and gotta deal with the shit too. Like, what the fuck? You know? That's pretty fucked up. Or else you subject to a fucking fine. You know? And like they said, when they talking about contraception begins at erection, so I guess they probably talking about, like, let's keep it real. Let's keep it medically correct here. They would be talking about pre-ejaculate for the most part. So if you fooling around, whatever, you know what I'm saying, you get a little touchy-feely or some of that shit, motherfucker get a little excited, and hey, he got one of them things where you get a little bit of the pre-nut. I assume that they saying that's an unlawful offense. That's some deep shit. That is some deep shit right there. You know, deep shit. Yeah. You know, women better protest and be like, what do we want? Nut. What do we, when do we want it? All the time. Believe it or not, they already doing that shit. You know, they already doing that. They just ain't saying it straight up like that. Some of them actually are. I ain't gonna fucking lie, man. Some of them actually are. But they already doing that. They like, fuck that, man. You know? You know? Cause real shit, man. You deprive a chick of that shit enough, you will see the goddamn devil. Real shit. You will see the fucking devil. So that's why all of these damn talking points in this damn space, when they're like, oh, well, she's depriving you, I'm like, bro, these chicks lose their motherfucking shit. Okay? Hey, I can understand why a lot of these dudes done already went monk. I can understand that shit. I can't do it. I've got a fetish for for vagina, so I couldn't do it. But I can see why these dudes do it. Like, logically speaking and logically thinking, then it does actually make fucking sense. It's just Fuck that. Realistically speaking and thinking, fuck that. Hell no. Ain't doing that shit. You know? Fuck that. You know? And motherfuckers be like, oh man, that's why you always get up with crazy ass women. I'm like, what the fuck ever. Y'all all crazy than a motherfucker. So what's the alternative? To not deal with women? You got me fucked up. If you're gonna deal with women, you're probably gonna deal with crazy ones. If you don't, find me one that ain't crazy as fuck, and I'll show you a psychopath. Fuck that. Okay? I've been telling you that shit. A lot of these men be lost in the sauce when it comes to some good. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. You know? Real shit. Because, well, then again, nah, a lot of these dudes, the way they be crying and shit about this shit, yeah, you must be a fucking psychopath. And I would say that shit. If you ain't crazy, it's because your ass is truly psycho. Hmm? For real. You know? But it's cool, man. We understand. I've accepted that shit. So I don't have a problem with crazy women. I just prefer to be left alone sometimes. That's it. I just prefer to be left the fuck alone, and then they don't always leave you alone. So you got to just make sure that your insurance covers vandalism. That's all. Make sure your insurance covers vandalism. Restraining orders really don't fucking matter, especially in this day and age with the internet and all that other shit. Just doesn't fucking matter, because now they can just stalk your ass on the internet. They'll find a way to fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? And if they can't find your social media accounts or whatever, or even if you delete the shits, these motherfuckers will go to your fucking job. They'll stalk your family member social media. They'll do all of that other crazy shit. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But I've seen it. You know, I've seen it. I've tried to lock myself in the motherfucking house, spend all my time to myself, by myself. Motherfuckers still find my ass through this fucking Ethernet cord. They don't give a shit. Y'all will find a nigga somehow, some way to fuck with. And it's cool. It's cool. I ain't even mad at you. I ain't even mad at you. You know? You know? I done heard all that shit. Hey, man, you gotta learn to tell them no. Nigga, tried that shit. It don't fucking work. Okay? As men, we were taught at a young age that no means no. Y'all women ain't trying to hear that shit. No means no. Fuck out of here. No, fuck it. Y'all are like, man, fuck out of here. Fuck wrong with you. You know? So fuck it. You know? You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. And like I was saying earlier, the premise of this goddamn stream right here, if this motherfucker if this motherfucker can get caught up, fuck it. Yeah, I know. Hey, thank you, Nikki, for being honest. Cause I done been there. I've been fucking followed, stalked. Okay? Have you ever seen a woman climb a fucking palm tree barefoot? I have. Just to get a glimpse on my damn balcony. Just to get a fucking glimpse. Crazy shit. You know? Extremely persistent. You know? So it's cool. I ain't mad at you. But I think that whole contraception begins at erection law, that shit is so that they can generate revenue from motherfuckers that have went and got snipped. They like, fuck that. Okay? You think you gonna snip yourself and not have to pay? Bullshit. They like, you will not. You can sterilize all you want, motherfucker. But if you still letting it out, we charging you. So you might as well make some babies and get you a damn, you know what I'm saying, tax credit or what the fuck ever. I think that's what the fuck it is. You better get these women what the fuck they want, or else. That is what the fuck it is. You know? Nah, and you don't have to do much, Brownie. You know, you don't have to do much, but hey, sometimes a motherfucker don't have time. Y'all still don't take no for an answer. Now, luckily for you, you probably haven't been told no very much. You probably haven't been told no very much, but trust me, I've tried that. I've tried not saying nothing. I've tried saying no. You know, I've even tried just being mean. That none of that shit works. Like, for real, because some people like, oh, well, you know what I'm saying, you were just too nice, you giving mixed signals. I was like, how about this? I'll just be mean. I'll just be an asshole. No, that never works. That actually makes it worse. Just makes it worse. Well. For real. She said, I ain't chasing no man who don't want me, but if I have him and I want some, I'm getting it. Call it wrong if you want to. Yeah. You see? Thank you for being honest. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. They'll either wait until she gone, or just do whatever the fuck they can to get her the fuck away. Trust me. I done had some of all of that shit. Just call first thing in the morning or some shit. You know, knowing goddamn well somebody. You know what I'm saying? They drive by your crib. They see another fucking car or whatever in the driveway or in the other parking space, so they know what's up. I done tried that shit. You know, hey man, park over there. You know what I'm saying? Only, you know what I'm saying, park in one of the guest spots or whatever. You know, nah, that shit don't motherfucking work. Yeah, I was in the neighborhood. Type shit. Yeah. Fuck around, don't answer. Man. Shit get even worse. Shit get even worse. Dealt with all that shit. You know? That's why I said, I don't have a problem dealing with a crazy motherfucker because, hey, if you have to, bust this crazy motherfucker in the head with a goddamn bottle. So I don't have to. You know? You know, the only thing is, you know, a crazy motherfucker that'll do some shit like that will probably do that shit to you too. She get mad. So you gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying? Because usually there is no fucking chill. There is no there is no off switch to crazy. You can't just turn it on and turn it off whenever the fuck you want. If she's crazy, she's crazy. So she's gonna be crazy when you need her to be, but she also gonna be crazy as fuck when you don't need her to be. Like it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. It's a double-edged sword. You know? Some women for real crazy though. I've seen. Thank you, Nikki. See, that's why I was hot when Red Pill Ranger decided to go off on you. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Nikki be keeping it real. Like, she be keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? She said some women crazy for real, for real. I've seen it. My friend had me sitting in the car outside a guy house she was sleeping with in Chicago. I'm like, what the fuck we doing? I'm going to tell you what you was doing. You was stalking that nigga. Okay? You was stalking that nigga. And she wanted some company because she knew she was going to be out there for a fucking while. You know what I'm saying? So y'all could take shifts or whatever, or if she decided to fucking go to sleep or some shit, or she just passed out or whatever, because, hey, you know, I mean, you can only sit in the fucking car but so long, you know what I'm saying, with the fucking engine running and all that other shit, you know what I'm saying, like for real, you know? So she's like, whatever, if I pass, you should just keep me company so I can just stay awake and keep eyes on this nigga's crib the whole fucking time. Yeah, that's what it is, you know, that's it. I did the stream about old girl that fucked with the dude from the Lakers, right? Christian Wood. You know, when, hey, he had the shit on camera. This chick done spray painted his Lamborghini Okay? Done went and keyed up, busted all the fucking windows in his Benz, hopped the fucking gate. Let me show you this shit. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna bother. Yeah, she done hopped the fucking gate. The neighbors called the cops, all of that shit. And that was like the third offense. Fourth offense, he done called the cops, done got a restraining order, all of that shit. She's still coming back. Hey, and it was her homegirl that gave her a boost over the fucking fence. Yeah. Yeah. Homegirl gave her a boost over the fence. I'm talking about this chick done wrote an entire fucking 500 character paragraph. 500 and something character paragraph. Done keyed that shit all in the hood of this nigga's Benz and shit. Like real shit. No, I'm not gonna give a fuck. You know? You know? Spray painted the motherfucking Lamborghini. You know what I'm saying? Just spray painted her whole name in that shit, but didn't realize the spray paint be running. So she's like, what the fuck? I done spray painted my name on your goddamn car. But at the same time, I can't even read my motherfucking name no more. So next time, I'll just use a fucking key. So that shit sticks. Fucked up, man. Fucked up. You know? And before that, she done bleached all his clothes. All of that shit, man. Yeah. Or y'all remember the dude Travis Rudolph? You know what I'm saying? Hey, this chick going through his motherfucking phone, then found some DMs or whatever from another chick. Start beating this nigga all in the fucking head. He told her, look, man, I don't want to be with you no more. That's it. Man, not only she refused to leave, she called their cousins over there to beat this motherfucker's ass. You know what I'm saying? He blasted damn cousins because they come to his crib or whatever. One of them is gone. Another one wounded or whatever. Then shot at these motherfuckers. Had to spend like a year on trial and shit. You know what I'm saying? And she's on the damn witness stand. She's on the witness stand laughing about this shit. Trying to make a mockery at a motherfucking court. You know, total mockery, sitting there with full fucking immunity, and this chick is married to another motherfucker the whole goddamn time. Real shit. Yo, if y'all ever seen that movie Unfaithful, that was some wild shit, right? So you got Diane Lane, you know what I'm saying? I forget her the name of her character in the movie, but either way, you know what I'm saying? She's going to the city every fucking day to screw around with her boy toy or whatever. All right. And then one day she come to the city. You know what I'm saying? This chick is all married and shit. Drop the kid off at school, do her thing, whatever. And then she go get with, you know what I'm saying, with the young dude. Cool. She runs up on old boy in the library or some shit. He got another chick. And this chick go to fuck off, man. She ready to fight. She going off on him. She hitting that nigga in the back of the head. All types of shit. And he's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You got an entire fucking husband and you tripping on me for dealing with another chick? Shorty still ain't have no logic for that. She didn't give a fuck. She didn't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying, man. She said a girl come to my door bleeding from the head. She came to your door bleeding from the head, said she was stabbed in the head. Long story short, she did it to herself because her boyfriend broke up with her and she was trying to get him caught up. Yeah, straight up. Brandy from A Thin Line Between Love and Hate put a fucking bar of soap in a fucking stocking or whatever and beat herself all up in the goddamn face. I got videos on this bitch of women throwing themselves out of moving vehicles. Real shit. Throwing themselves out of moving vehicles and all types of other shit. Okay? I don't even remember when the last time I showed that shit, man. shout out to the homie L Nixon. He had sent me a video. What was that shit? Some crazy Terry shit. Chick rips the screen door right off the fucking hinges, man. Rips the screen door right off the fucking hinges. Let me show y'all this shit, man. Y'all got to make sure y'all tune in to Body Cam Breakdown and Reactions, because I had this shit up here. Y'all, hey, I don't know if y'all saw it, but it was some real ass shit, man. Might as well get into that, man. We just up here chilling. Hold up. Bring this shit up real quick. Okay, now we broke this shit down last week. I got another one just like it. Okay? Because I was going to do... I got one for y'all next week, okay? You know what I'm saying? We got a chick, she was going through postpartum or whatever, and she started a fight with her fucking man because they're pretty much, you know what I'm saying, infant son, you know, infant son, doesn't act a fucking total goddamn donkey with his father, but he acts a donkey with her. You know what I'm saying? Just acts the fuck up, cries and shit all the time. So she started a fight with this motherfucker, talking about, yo, why is the baby all cool and shit with you, but he be giving me all of this shit? So I'm gonna do a stream about that, because I'm like, man, that boy want his fucking daddy, man. See, us fathers be knowing that shit. Like, we go through that shit sometimes, because it's like, yo, daddy come home and it don't even be no shit, man. They like, yo, your girl will tell you, hey, he's bad. He's always bad all the time. He's like, he ain't bad with me. You know what I'm saying? When daddy around, he just chilling. Right? He just chilling. I don't know what the fuck is the problem. You know? Fuck is the problem? Ain't nothing. You know?
A sharp object brought out.
I mean, there's glass on the floor.
Okay.
There's everything else.
Well, was there ever, like, what I'm talking is, was there ever a knife possessed by you?
No.
Okay.
He needs to really stop that. Seriously.
Well, I'm gonna ask you again.
Okay.
Okay. And honesty goes a long way.
Okay.
Was there ever a knife pulled out?
Yes.
Okay.
Look, all right. So keep in mind, she's had the cops called on her. The cops already know what's up. They already know what's up. She's saying that he hit her all in the head, all types of other shit. Right? He hit her, and she want to press charges and some other shit. And he got all this shit on film. Like, he got it on video of her threatening him. But listen to her. And then y'all are about to see the video footage that the man got.
Kept on walking up on me.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure he probably has that in whatever video. But I literally said, and you can hear me say, stop walking up on me. You can hear me say that.
Mm-hmm.
So, like.
And.
Now, in her brain, she believes that she told him to stop walking up on her.
When you guys were arguing, did it ever become physical at any point?
What do you mean?
Like.
Did I try to hit him with a knife?
No. Did you ever physically assault him?
I mean, I was trying to get him away from me. He had, like, you can't.
I just want to know your side.
Exactly, because that's not fucking fair. I'm trying to be calm, but that's not fair for him to do that and act like he can't do that to me.
Mm-hmm.
He can't do that to me. She can't say what he actually did to her, but he just can't do that to me. Now, y'all are gonna see what he did to her that was so fucking bad.
He can't do that to me. I cannot believe this shit. Wow, like, are you fucking kidding me?
Can you tell us what he did?
He was so grabbing me up by my shirt, telling me, you gotta get the fuck out. You gotta get the fuck out. I'm pushing.
So we'll be all in the same case.
So I can't, there's nothing that can.
We'll be in the same case.
So I have to go to jail and he doesn't right now?
So right now, everything that we do is working on proof, right?
all that I have from you is the allegation, correct? We looked at you trying to see if we found marks. We clearly don't see any. We do, however, have a video of you swinging a knife around and smacking him upside the head.
That act like you are talking down to me. I'm not going to explain it again. That's how you take.
All right, now this is the situation right here.
I just said I don't want to be with you. I don't want you in my house. You have a knife out. Please get out of my house with that knife or put it away. Bro. Make me get out right now. Call the police because now I'm done with it.
Away from me, bro. Now you're saying I'm coming towards you? I'm coming towards you?
Call the police. I'm giving you a reason right now because I'm ready to go to jail right now.
Stop hitting me.
And that's all you're dead bitch. Call the police right now.
You put the knife down, bro.
I'm ready to go. I mean it.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm ready to go to jail right now.
What's that mean? Put the knife
I'm
down.
ready to go to jail right now.
Mean?
Let's go. Please. Call them right now. Call them right now.
And then what?
You gonna stay in jail right now.
You're going to jail now for hitting me.
Call them right now.
Stop hitting me.
Call them right now. Call them right now.
Stop hitting me,
Call
bro.
them right now.
And put the knife down.
That's what got on my kid. I'm ready. Go. I'm in jail. No.
Threatening.
I'm sick and tired of your ass.
What? Stop poking at me with a knife. I just said I don't want to be with you. That's not talking down on you, you psycho. I'm allowed to not want to be with you.
That's not why I'm mad.
Stop, bro.
Get mad.
Stop.
You're still not getting it.
Stop.
You're still not getting it. You're still not.
You're going to do all this shit because I said I don't want to be with you? Stop poking that knife at me. Stop hitting me. Bro.
He pulled that out. He pulled the video out after
I
in the
understand,
middle of an argument.
But we still have to act on the evidence.
So
right?
we see the
Are you serious
physical
right now?
altercation of you stepping towards him and striking him multiple times with a knife in your offhand.
Wow.
And that's what we're going on. We tried, like my partner said.
All right. Okay. Yeah. He called her a fucking psycho. You know? Yeah, you can't. Hey, me neither. Me neither. I ain't gonna lie. They be thinking I'm bullshitting. I've had to climb out of. Hey, I'm going to the bathroom, whatever. Lock the motherfucking door, and I'd have had to climb out of that fucking little window in the shower before. Absolutely, yes, I have, and I don't give a fuck, man. Catch me if you fucking can. I'm out of here. Yo, been there, done that. Like, yeah. Yeah. You know? But real shit, see, that's the thing. Them women will find you. They will find you. See, and niggas like me, see, we ain't call the cops on no chick, bro. I ain't never did no shit like that. I ain't gonna do no shit like that. I try to just run. I'm kind of rethinking that shit. Good thing he had the damn video. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. If he didn't have the video, chances are both of their asses would have went to fucking jail, or it would have just been him. But more than likely, you know, if he called them and then they taken their word for it and then there's evidence and all that other shit, they just see a bunch of shit all broken shit and it's his crib, then that's some shit that they notice too. It's like, okay, this is your house, it ain't hers, and all of it's highly unlikely that you tore your own shit up. You know, they'll notice that. Like, the fuck, like, it's just highly unlikely that you tore your own shit up in your house. You don't see the crazy in them before. I told you, if you like women, you like crazy. The fuck, y'all all got that shit in you, a little bit. Now I don't know about the whole, you know what I'm saying, swinging and shit, because hey, she was busting that motherfucker in his shit with one hand with a knife in the other hand. Like, that is some scary shit. Now I've been there with, you know what I'm saying, when she got a knife, and it's some scary shit. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm a firm believer in just running. You know, just running. I prefer not to have to fight somebody with a fucking knife, because there usually ain't no damn winners with that shit. It's really not. You know what I'm saying? You'll fuck around, you'll defend yourself. Next thing you know, your ass done lost a bunch of blood, and you don't even know what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. Them knives will get your ass real quick, no matter how dull that motherfucker is. For real shit. It don't take much to pierce the skin. So, yeah, that's a bitch right there. But yeah, you know. Now I do. Hey, some. Now that's the cool thing about the internet. You can kind of spot that shit in folks a little quicker than you would in real life. And it might sound crazy, but it's the truth, because you get to see people's interaction with other people and a lot of different things happen. Like I tell folks, the internet is different because usually in real life, you meet someone and then you get to know them. But in this day and age that we live in with social media and all this other shit, you kind of get to know people, then you meet them. You know what I'm saying? So everything kind of happens at an accelerated rate. Like it just does. So the shit that you might not notice in a real encounter or relation, like a real life encounter and relationship, you might not notice that shit for about 18 months to 2 years, or even a year or 6 months. Man, you'll notice that shit in about 30, 45 fucking days. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes you'll notice that shit about a motherfucking a week on this bitch. For real. Because there's so many different personalities and shit, especially if they going live. Now, if you dealing with somebody that's uploading content and videos and all of that other shit and all that shit's edited, they might be able to hide that shit a little longer. But if they going fucking live, and you see what they doing in real fucking time, then you can notice shit a little quicker. You know? You can notice shit a little quicker, but the dynamics kind of change. Shit is at a serious accelerated rate. And also, if you're old enough and you got enough experience when it comes to dealing with people, you can just spot a lot of like red flags. But come on, let's keep it real. We human, right? We human. So, and this ain't even a gender specific thing. Some motherfuckers will say, oh, that's you men. And then other dudes will be like, oh, that's y'all women. Nah, man, that's human fucking nature. We look past shit that we don't want to see. Real shit. You know? You got preconceived expectations of somebody, or they check all of the fucking boxes, or you going through some loneliness, or whatever the case may be, or sometimes you might just be getting out of some shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Folks just see what the fuck they want to see. And they kind of omit the shit that they just unsee shit. You know, that happens. You know? You know? Yeah, for real. You know? But like I said, shit happens at an accelerated rate. That's why when it come to these damn you know what I'm saying, online things that pop off, you know what I'm saying, online entanglements and tangled webs and shit that get weaved, them shits end and end badly more often than not, you know. And the longer them shits go on, shit be worse. Now I know over on this side you don't really see it as much, but in the other sectors, man, that shit be bad, man. Them shits be bad. Y'all remember the Empress Janet and Rob Rack shit? And I'm gonna get a little messy right now, but yeah, you remember that shit. There was some other shit. I think, what's the name, DG, that was up here at the Purge. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck happened with that shit. You know what I'm saying? It'd be all types of fucking crazy ass shit that be going on. You know what I'm saying? For real. You just never fucking know. You know? People got all types of fucking charges. Sometimes they be filming shit. Motherfuckers be getting hit all in the motherfucking head and all of that shit. You know? And it's like, damn. So you telling me you talk to a motherfucker via telephone and shit for like 3-4 fucking months, and everything was cool, and then you met up with him for one fucking weekend and all hell broke loose? Wow. You know? Wow. Crazy shit, man. But I always say it, man. It's it's a certain type of personality that I'm not even going to say this space, but these spaces attract. You know? You know? So for the most part, nobody on this motherfucker's perfect. You know, nobody on this bitch is perfect, but people got their demons. It's just most folks have to be protected from their demons. They need protection from their demons. Now, luckily for me, my demons protect me. They just do. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I'm usually pretty, maybe, I don't know if it's just my profession, you know what I'm saying, my skill area of expertise, my talents and shit like that. I just find a way to exit stage left somehow, some way. If that means I gotta fucking run, you know, if that means I gotta piss somebody off until they just get the fuck from around me, because, hey, I have an extremely annoying fucking trait. Like, I have an annoying gene. When somebody thinks that they're the annoying one, I'm like, motherfucker, I will show you what real and like what it's really truly like to be annoyed. You won't even know what the fuck's in. You won't even be able to explain what the fuck is annoying you. For real, for real. I'm good at that shit. I really am. So even the craziest motherfuckers that have ever fucking walked God's green earth and have breathed oxygen, you know what I'm saying, will look at me and be like, yo, that motherfucker crazy. And they be like, what's so crazy about him? I don't know. I don't know. He just is. Yeah. 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 Now leave me alone. But I'm really not. I'm extremely logical. You know, I'm extremely logical. It's just the ends justify the means sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So when you want to get out of some shit, the easiest way to get rid of somebody is to make them want to get rid of you. Yo, for real, for real. Because they say that's old school War of the Roses type shit. Probably what the fuck Barack and Michelle was going through for a while. If y'all remember that movie, War of the Roses, they say that's the old conundrum. How do you get rid of somebody that won't go? And how do you keep somebody that won't stay? It's tough. It's extremely tough. You know? And the trick is, you gotta reverse that shit. You gotta reverse that shit. You know? If you want to get rid of some fucking body, the easiest way to do it, or the most effective way to do it, is to make them want to get rid of you. That's my take on it. You know? Now, granted, that shit doesn't always work. I am not an expert on this shit, because every now and then you're gonna come in contact with somebody that yeah, it's just gonna fucking get worse, and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. You're like, yo, nah, this person really is fucking crazy. Like, for real, this person is crazier than me. What the fuck? You know, like that, and then that's scary. You know, that can be scary. I've been there too. Like, nah, you know what I'm saying? This is bad. Like, for real. Yeah, that's when I would suggest just running. You know, and Nikki said, she said, I definitely have demons, but my demons more harmful to me than other people. Humans are something else. Right, like teenagers. You are ready for them to move out on their own. Yeah, hey, Brownie done that shit. Now, I wouldn't even mind hearing about that. What did you do to annoy somebody so much that they wanted to be rid of your ass? Because I'm sure that's probably pretty tough, Brownie. You know, in your case, I'm pretty sure that's that can be extremely tough. Because as men, we be like, yo, hey, this is the last day. I'm done with her ass. And then y'all will fuck around and y'all will jump up and down and squeeze up in jeans and shit in front of us and be like, man, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Well, like, we stupid like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just dumb like that. Like, we'll put up with a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's like, man, fuck, man, not today. Ew. What the fuck you do? What'd you do? Like, just get gas or some shit? Oh, okay. You think that shit was funny? What the fuck you do? She said, I made him not want me no more. All right, I guess you gonna plead the fifth on that. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to know about that other shit. I mean, nagging will work until it doesn't, because somebody will just nag your ass like back even worse. They're like, okay, whatever. I'll just get ahead of this shit. This motherfucker nagging me, so hey, whatever. I'm gonna nag the fuck out of them 10 times more. Yeah. It's deep shit. Did that work for you, Bridget? I wouldn't mind knowing that. Did that work for you? Nagging somebody? You don't seem like the type that nags. Yeah, it's nasty or none. Yeah, don't get me wrong. That shit will work on me. That's one thing that I've always said that shit. But I haven't ever come in contact with a woman that can do it. If you just fart a lot or some shit, yeah, that's probably some nasty shit. Snoring extremely loud is an extreme fucking turn off. I've said that ever since I've come in these spaces, and I mean that shit. Like I said, excessive fucking snoring. Yeah, I will go the fuck off about that shit, man. I'm like, hell nah. Hell nah. I can't deal with that. I need, like, disrupting my fucking sleep. Because real shit, I don't sleep much. So when I do decide, or my body decides to take that shit from me, sleep, nah, motherfucker. Yeah, like for real. Don't fuck with me while the fuck I'm in a deep sleep, or before I've had my coffee, cause the shit can end up fucked up. Like it just can. You know, that's me. For real. That's real me. Do not. You know what I'm saying? If you fuck with me in the morning before I've had my coffee, or before I've been able to jump in the shower or some shit like that, nah. That's the easiest way to get cussed all the way the fuck out. And yeah, I probably won't even remember doing it. Like, cause I ain't awake yet. You know? Cause some of the shit that I've heard that I've said to some people, like while I was fucking either sleep or yeah, either sleep or barely awake or some shit. Yeah, it's been fucking bad. Like it's been to the point where I gotta apologize for that shit, because it's like, what the fuck, you know? So I get that, you know, but I would assume like nagging, that shit is all about timing. Like you just gotta have the right timing attached to that shit. She said, I'm not a morning person. People at work used to get mad at me because I never said good morning, and I am mean in the morning. For real. Yo, hey, that's some shit. I told you, that shit be fucking with me, man. Like, look, in order for me, the only time I became like a decent fucking morning person, I had to go to the gym. Like, first thing, I either had to go to the gym or I had to jump in the pool or some shit. Like you know what I'm saying, and take a few laps. You know, that's the only time. Like I would literally have to be up like 2-3 hours before work at the least. You know what I'm saying? If I don't have to be to work until like 8:45, 9 o'clock, I had to be up by like 5 a.m. Like up doing something. Like I said, a workout, cooking breakfast, you know what I'm saying? A dip in the pool, something. You know what I'm saying? Or else, hey, my day ain't don't fuck with me. For real. You know? She said I was getting my accounts hacked, so I purposely planted info. Were you planting info, or did a motherfucker actually find some real shit on you, Brownie? Keep it real. Hell yeah. Hey, look. I don't know if you work remotely. I work remotely. Hey, you be hearing that shit. That's where I came up with the idea for Ant's Morning Rant. Like real shit. Cause I don't be trying to hear that shit. And I'm literally one room away for like 3/4 of the fucking time. I'm in my damn bed. You know, in another room ain't shit but a living room and a fucking hallway between me and the office. Man, I don't be feeling like doing that shit. I used to hope every fucking morning that my 9 a.m. if I had a consult at 9 a.m. that motherfucker either doesn't answer or fucking reschedules. I used to hope that shit. Like I used to hope that shit. Hope, pray. Man, I still now you nice. If y'all got remote jobs and shit where you don't have to interact with people, man, shout out to you. I wish. I fucking wish. You know? Now granted, I can't complain because if the more people I interact with, the better my paycheck is gonna be. So I don't have a problem with that shit, but at the same time, hey. Yeah. Right. You say that shit. People can be annoying as fuck. I mean, look. I love working with people too because you never know who you're gonna deal with. I like that. It keeps that whole just unpredictability factor. You know what I'm saying? Which kind of drives me because I don't know what the fuck is coming. But at the same time, shit. Hey, just like with that other game, sometimes you get a bad batch of shit when you're dealing with people. You know what I'm saying? And that's the fucked up thing about it. Sometimes, hey, it's one thing if you got, like, you dealing with one stupid motherfucker or one asshole here and there, but sometimes you might have to deal with 3, 4, 5 of them motherfuckers in a row. And then sometimes you might have to deal with 2, 3 of them or somebody that'll just work your fucking nerves. And you in a bad fucking mood for the rest of the day, and then you can't hide it against the, you know what I'm saying, when you around the next bunch of motherfuckers you dealing with, and then they reciprocate that energy back at you. That's why it's important for me to be having that motherfucking downtime in between dealing with these motherfuckers. That way I can take a deep breath, I can pause, and I can be good. That's why I was telling everybody on the member stream earlier, because I dealt with that shit earlier. Now it's yesterday morning, but this morning when I was on fucking live, I'm like, yo, I don't have a consult until 1 p.m. It's like 12:15. A motherfucker that was supposed to talk to me at 10 a.m. The scheduling department couldn't confirm. Called 3 times, left 2 messages. I called the son of a bitch 3 times. Left a message. Son of a bitch didn't answer. Fucker calls back 2 hours later, 2 hours and 15 minutes later, demanding to talk to somebody now. I'm like, the fuck out of here. Reschedule. These motherfuckers messaging me while I'm live. Now, usually I don't give a fuck. Because we actually had a decent panel going. I could have just let that shit run. Whatever. I'll get the sound in my ear to somebody's backstage or whatever. I'll let them up. Ain't no big deal. That shit could have ran itself. I don't care. But at the same time, nah, man, you can't just talk to me if and when the fuck you feel like it. I got a slot open at 2 p.m. Fit him in there. That's it. Or reschedule for another day. But these motherfuckers ain't just gonna be calling me on the fucking fly, expecting me to just talk to them on the fucking fly when they just missed a fucking appointment. Like literally missed an appointment. And the son of a bitch called in talking about, Nobody called them all morning. I'm like, no. My scheduling department called your ass 3 times. All right. I called your ass 3 times, and we left a total of 3 messages. So that's 6 phone calls, 3 messages, and your ass is calling back 2 hours later talking about nobody fucking called you. Bullshit. Get your shit straight. But now that since you missing appointments, motherfucker, my time is valuable. See, that's the issue with that. That's why I was like, look, man, reschedule that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if I'm live. I don't give a fuck if I'm smoking a goddamn spliff. I don't care if I'm sitting here watching damn body camera footage or some shit on fucking YouTube or a nigga cupcaking with the boo. Whatever the fuck a nigga is doing, no, fuck that shit. You can't just talk to me. And I even tell my clients, yo, you leave a damn voicemail. Hey, most of the time, 95% of the time, you're going to get my voicemail. So it can take me up to a day to give you a call back. So if you need some instant, you need to talk to somebody like right now, I suggest you dial this 1-888 number and talk to one of them. Or you just got to email me, man. You know, like for real. Hey, and I will respond to emails with the quickness. I don't give a shit. I will respond to all of the emails very, very fast. You know, and I'm sure, you know, customer service, they'd be more than happy to fucking talk to you because that's their goddamn job. But me, you cannot just get a hold of me when the fuck you feel like it because I'm a busy guy. My time is valuable. And they need to know that shit. Like, and I don't give a shit if I am just sitting here staring at the fucking wall. I'm not answering that damn phone. Leave a voicemail. If you're lucky, I'll call you back in 15 minutes or some shit after I listen to your fucking voicemail. Send me an email so I can read the reason in which you're fucking calling me and I can be prepared. But I'll be goddamned if I gotta answer the fucking phone and then you hit me with some shit that I ain't prepared for. Fuck that. Okay? Hell no. Hell no. You know? That's why I had to tell the scheduling team. They're like, oh, but he wants to talk to somebody. And I don't give a fuck what he wants. Fucker just, like, the fucker's 2 hours late. Now he's got to wait. They don't get that shit. They don't get that shit, man. Because, look, here's the deal. As soon as you start saying how high, when these people say jump, now all of a sudden, these motherfuckers are going to start giving you orders. You know? They're going to start getting, you can't even make that shit, like you can't even let that shit be normal. People need to have a respect for your time. You know? I try to have respect for people's time. If I got shit on my damn schedule, you don't see me live. This is why y'all don't see me live over the course of a day very often. You don't. Y'all know I don't have no problem doing 4-hour live streams, 5-hour live streams, 6-hour live streams. During the week, you don't see me doing that shit because I got shit to do. You know? So I make sure, you know what I'm saying, I'm off, I'm ready. I will call somebody 10 minutes early, or I'll call their asses 5 minutes late, maybe 10 minutes late. But under no circumstances will I ever call your ass right on time, because I don't want you to ever believe that I'm sitting around waiting on shit when it comes to you. I'm fucking busy. And people need to know that shit. Think about it. When the hell have you ever called a business to speak to a specific person and expected to just talk to that person? Like, for real. Now, you're not surprised when they say, hey, man, they're with a client right now. May I take a message? You expect to leave a message and be called back. Now, you might judge them based on how punctual and diligent they are in returning your call. But for the most part, nah. I tend to lose a little bit of respect for a motherfucker when I call, or not respect, but even faith in your service if you always available when I call. I tend to wonder, what the fuck do you do all day? Because it don't look like it's working. You're a little too damn accessible. Well, And that's what's up. That is what's up. She said, I have a lady that calls me every fucking day. When I tell her I will call her once I get the information, she calls, texts, and sends an email at the same time. She pisses me the fuck. Isn't that fucking annoying as shit? Like, annoying as shit. Like, for real. It's like, yo, let me work. Yo, let me work. We got shit going. You know? So even like the company I work with now, it's not like the last company. Hey, shit was gravy. Shit was on autopilot. That's one of the reasons why you used to see me. I would be able to go live in the middle of the day and shit like that because I had a personal assistant, you know, that was doing a lot of all of that busy work and shit like that for me. Just handled all of that shit. So my only job was to really just talk to fucking clients like on schedule. Now I got to do a little bit more, you know, extra shit. I don't have all of the help that I used to have. So, hey, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But hey, shit like that, I'm like, yo, nah. Here, you got to talk to Catherine. That matter of fact, hey, she's going to reach out to you. Like, you don't need, I'm not even going to give you her number. She's going to call you. All right? And she's going to relate all of the information that all of the work that I'm doing, she's going to actually do the shit. So that's who the fuck you talk to. Don't call me. I'm busy. You know? Yeah, it's rare to directly reach someone these days. That's what I was saying on the member stream earlier. I was like, yo, this is why you see a lot of these companies getting rid of their customer service department. A lot of them getting rid of all types of different fucking departments. Real shit. You know? StreamYard ain't got, you can't just get in touch with the motherfuckers. I don't even think they got the live chat anymore on this bitch. I had to send them emails now. Ever since they've been under new ownership, they like, fuck that. They cut out that damn department. Real shit. They got some generic ass chat giving you messages and shit on some generic shit. Yeah. Because it's less expensive. They like, fuck that. They firing them motherfuckers, man. Automation. AI to just give you a bunch of basic fucking responses. That's all. You know? If anything, these companies done got rid of every damn HR don't exist no more. Customer service don't exist no more. They might keep a retentions department, but I done seen a lot of these damn companies, they don't even have that. Because as soon as you try to cancel a subscription or a service or some shit like that, they got some generic damn email or some shit that just redirects your ass and says, look, if you renew, we'll give you 50% off. Fuck it. How about that? No matter what the hell your purpose was for canceling. Real shit. Real shit. You know? No matter what the fuck it was. You can have a subscription on a dating website or some shit. And they're like, well, what's your reason for canceling? It's like, yeah, I found somebody and we're getting married. And they'll still offer you a fucking discount to fucking renew. It's like, what the fuck do I need to renew for? I don't need to renew. You know, they don't give a shit because it's some generic shit. As soon as you cancel, you know what I'm saying? And then they're like, well, how about 75% off or something? Everything's fucking generic. All bullshit. You know? Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, PayPal's coming soon. We got that. Also, I mentioned this to the members earlier. We will be kicking off a Discord. That's gonna be fun. You know what I'm saying? We'll be kicking off a Discord. I haven't decided exactly what the name will be, but it'll be one of these things you see on top of me. It'll be, you know what I'm saying, the boiler room, or it'll be, you know what I'm saying, the official YT purge. It'll be something like that. You know? It's like them gym memberships. It's hard to reach anyone to cancel. Yeah, you got to go through hell and high water to cancel them shits. Or I'm gonna tell you, like with Planet Fitness. See, the thing is, this is how they get you, right? Because you'll have a Planet Fitness membership, and of course you got the Planet Fitness membership that allows you to go to any one of them, like all over the fucking country, which is only like $25 a month or some shit, right? But in order to cancel the bitch, you gotta physically go to the location that you signed up at in person. Which a lot of the times you done forgot which one you signed up at, because you just go to whichever one be near you. And since they're all open like all the fucking time and shit, it's like, what the fuck? The fuck? Look, I spent probably what was it, last month or whatever, I know, right before the purge, because I had a bunch of expenses and shit. I had either like canceled or paused a bunch of damn like memberships, subscriptions, and shit like that, because it's the end of the year, so we got to make sure that we ain't wasting fucking money and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You got memberships on channels where people don't even have members only fucking content, or that you don't even watch. You know, that didn't really make much sense. But also, it wasn't even just channels. Like, I actually had to cancel my Netflix subscription because the shit was a waste. I'm like, I haven't been on Netflix in months. Like, this is a waste. You know? I had to cancel a lot. And then since we're doing content, like, I got a subscription to all types of, like, you know, newspapers and shit like that, just for them to be able to send me articles and alerts and shit. Man, that shit adds the fuck up. That shit adds up. But hey, to cancel that shit, it wasn't as easy as it was to sign up. Yeah, it's a lot of busy work so you don't cancel. Look, we learned that shit because I used to consult companies on that shit. The easiest thing for your customers to do should always be to pay you. You know? Notice this shit. You know? You got graphics and video clip subscriptions? Okay, now, that's something that, like, believe it or not, for the, like, my graphics and shit, I use the same thing that I use that I use for my thumbnails. So it's not even like extra. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then, you know, I might need some extra software or something. You know, if I'm doing like some extra intros and shit like that, either for somebody else or for the purge or something else. But you know what I'm saying, for the most part, I try to get the most out of whatever fucking software I'm using, like with that damn subscription. So I try to learn that shit like inside and out. For real. You know, I try to learn that shit inside and out and all the extra little tricks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of this stuff be having little animation features and shit like that. It's just you got to either know how to unlock them shits or how to use them. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So I will fucking use my damn software. Like, I will run that shit into the fucking ground. Like, for real. And once I don't need that shit no more, once I done felt like I mastered that shit, hey, that's when I'll go up and do some other shit. Or I'll do as much as I can on one, and then, you know what I'm saying, kind of move on. You know, because I already know it's just so much shit. If you know how to use it, you know, you should be good. But it's amazing, even, and I know, Bridget, you know this, when I was doing the tutorials on the member stream, you know what I'm saying, people were saying, yo, there were things on that damn, on the thumbnail app that they didn't even recognize. It was like, what the fuck? I never seen this shit before. I'm like, yo, you paying for a subscription on there, you didn't even know you could do this shit. You know, because most people don't. It's shit that I'm just now realizing that I could do with like OBS. Well, not just now, but I always knew I could do it. It's just the shit requires like certain bandwidth and shit like that. You know? And I've been trying to find a way to clip this damn internet and get this damn bill down, and I ain't able to do that shit. I'm paying damn near $200 a fucking month for just internet service. It's annoying. It's fucking annoying. I'm like, yo, I don't even have like television because I got Comcast Xfinity, you know. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck, you know? I don't even have television. At one point, for like, I think it was probably about $70-$80 less than what the fuck I'm paying, they at least gave me like 10 channels or some shit. They don't even give me that no more. They like, yo, whatever, man. If you want any type of TV, you just got to pay extra for that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, extra. So y'all bumped up my bill. Y'all bumped up my bill by like 80 fucking percent, and you took shit away? That's what they doing. That's why you got to be careful. You know? That's why you got to be careful. Or even like little shit like YouTube Premium. You trying to watch shit without ads. So this is one of the reasons why you guys see me around with the home of the official YT Purge account, and you don't see me with the Boiler Room account. Now I'm supposed to have both of those accounts on the same plan. But just to, I think, save like fucking $3 or some shit a month, I didn't add the second account, you know what I'm saying, to the plan. So one of them ads come up on, and the other one ads don't come up on. It's fucking bullshit. Like, it's just annoying. So I got to switch that shit around. Getting on my damn nerves, you know? Please get back on your lives. Nikki, your lives be funny as shit. You know, because you be going in. But at the same time, you also a breath of fresh air, too. Because you have a nice calm to you when you live. I used to catch a lot of Nikki's lives. You know, when she would go live. She didn't really go live very often. But you just go up there and you talk. So I like your lives. Now, either way, YouTube gets paid, but that's what they do. They'll give you one account, and then they'll tell you, okay, get the family plan. Like, I don't need to put 5 or 6 fucking accounts. That's for these motherfuckers running around with 7, 8 different troll accounts and shit. I don't need that shit. Because I even offered, I was like, yo, I asked my son, I'm like, yo, I'll upgrade the YouTube Premium, you know what I'm saying, to add some other accounts, but I need you to get on it. Like, for real, you want to do that? And he's like, no, I'm good. I'm like, so what the fuck is the purpose? Like, what the fuck is the purpose? Don't even make no goddamn sense. You know? Don't even make no sense. And then, you know, like they try. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do, which I should have done already, I'm going to bundle the damn, I'm gonna get phone service. I'm gonna get that shit through the internet provider. I don't have that now. You know what I'm saying? I got T-Mobile. You know what I'm saying? I got T-Mobile for the phone, and then I got, of course, Comcast Xfinity. So I'm about to switch that up, see how that works out. Everybody's kind of telling me like, yo, this is like the best decision that they made. But you know how we are. I'm old, so I'm a little resistant to change. You got rid of premium? I don't know how you did it, Nikki. I don't know how the fuck you did it. If I see damn ads and shit, I'm like, what the fuck? That's when I be like, yo, I must be on the wrong account. I must be on the wrong account. But thanks for reminding me. I'm going to have to switch that shit up. For real. But nah, she said she might just be too shy for real. I don't think you shy at all. You know? She said, I have all combined, but when service goes down, everything goes down. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Now, granted, that's the fucked up thing. When service goes down, everything goes down. So, yeah, when you got an internet, you know what I'm saying, some fucked up internet shit, yeah, shit's fucked up. Shit's fucked up. Like, I mean, I guess, like, right now, I could still use a hotspot or some shit. Like, if I really need to. But, phew, I couldn't even imagine like running this station off of Wi-Fi. I couldn't even imagine doing that shit. You know, because I know, I mean, don't get me wrong, for YouTube, I can do that shit from one monitor. So that's really not that big of a deal. It's more convenient for me to work like 2 or 3 monitors. But for work, I need multiple monitors. I can't just do one. I've never even tried to work off of one monitor. It's just too much shit going on. Too much shit going on. Cause I gotta talk to somebody. I have to, you know, like, for real, I gotta talk to somebody on a conference. You know what I'm saying? I need to be able to see the account. And a lot of the times I need to show them what the fuck I'm seeing too. And I gotta pull shit up. It's just a lot of shit. And I gotta stay in touch, you know what I'm saying, with the office and shit. It's just too many. So I'm like, I wouldn't even trust Wi-Fi with that shit. I'm on straight Ethernet. So yeah, if that shit goes down, I'm hardwired. So if that shit goes down, there is no hotspot. You know what I'm saying? Hell nah. There ain't no fucking hotspot, man. You know, but to be honest, I don't even think my work PC has fucking Wi-Fi. I don't even know. You know, I know the PC that I use for my downloading and shit, which is right over here, that has a Wi-Fi connection and shit. But like, I got the router on the other side of the fucking house, so I don't know. That shit might be too far. I've never even tried. I have 2 Ethernet cords running from my living room to my office. 2 of them motherfuckers. You know? Yeah. Deep. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be wired the fuck in. But on that note, I'm about to get all the way the fuck up out of here. As far as Barack, yeah. Nah, for real. I'll show y'all one day. You know what I'm saying? When I decide. But yeah, it's well, that was because I have one computer that I use just for like editing, downloading, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And of course, you know what I'm saying, I can stream from it and all of that other shit. You know, and then I have another one that I can use for streaming, work. I can pretty much do whatever. And I've got, you know what I'm saying, 4 monitors in this bitch, and I'm about to put a 5th in the motherfucker. So, you know what I'm saying, it's a lot of, you know what I'm saying, shit going on. And then, you know, there's the shit when y'all see me on the patio. Usually if you see me, yeah, matter of fact, I'm sorry, every time you see me on the patio, I am on Wi-Fi. You know, I am on Wi-Fi. So I'm usually like on my laptop and shit out there. But in the office, nah, everything's got to be hard wired. Hard fucking wired. You know, 50, 100 feet of Ethernet cord, whatever. Staple that shit to the baseboards. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying, get it underneath the baseboards. My shit is stapled onto, you know what I'm saying, onto the baseboards to stay out of my way so I don't trip over the motherfuckers in the middle of the night. Yeah, I don't fucking play. You know, I haven't even tried to use Wi-Fi back here. You know what I'm saying? Because if that shit lags at all, I can't do it. And I'll tell you why, Bridget. In order for me to stay wired in with my clients and shit, keep in mind, my phone line is virtual. I have a virtual work line, so I can't deal with lag. If I have any lag, people aren't going to be able to hear me and shit like that. I'm not even worried about what the fuck is going on YouTube. I'm worried about what the fuck is going on for work. Like, that shit has to be like a hard fucking, like a hard connection on play. Give me a second. Now, I appreciate. Oh, I just realized that shit. Yeah, I was on mute or not on mute. She said, "I always enjoy your lives. You're up too early for me sometimes, but I'm gonna try to hit the body cam live." Nah, make sure you do. We preempted it until next week. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Just My Five. I'm gonna actually send her all of the content because, you know, lately shit's just kind of like spilled over, and that's on me because, you know, I put a little bit more into, you know what I'm saying, into my lives than a lot of other folks. I like to have the countdown in the beginning, so if you catch it, you're here a little early. You kind of know what we're going to talk about, especially if we're going to fair use some content. I do that for the Sunday show. You know what I'm saying? I do that for the body cam show, without a doubt. And of course, I did that for this this whole Obama thing, but that was easy. I just pretty much just took some intel from the first few videos. But the body cam shit, this time I'll make sure a trailer's uploaded so you guys can see some of the things that I'm gonna go over and shit like that. You know, so that's pretty cool. So y'all can expect it. You know, believe it or not, that shit takes a little longer to get together, which is the 3-minute trailers, because you got to pack a bunch of shit in, and you cannot go over 3 minutes. If you go to 3 minutes and a tenth of a fucking second, that motherfucker will not upload. So that bitch has to literally be like 2 minutes and 59 seconds exactly. Anything more than that, that shit won't even upload as a trailer. So it's a pain in the ass. Real pain in the ass. But I've got a lot of body cam footage to break down. Like I've been going through a lot. I've been watching a lot over the last few days because that shit just comes up in my feed like crazy. This shit like never fucking stops, man. Never stops because people are getting arrested about bullshit every fucking day. Every fucking day. But what we are going to try to do, like I said, next week, you guys are going to see a shitload, like a shit ton of content. So, of course, we're going to schedule the Friday night roast off. I'm pretty sure we're going to have that tomorrow. We'll also have an after stream. You know what I'm saying? So we'll be up here. We'll probably go a whole 6, you know what I'm saying? The whole 6 hours, you know what I'm saying? Tomorrow night between both streams, hopefully. So I might kick that off about 9, 10-ish. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be here till the 2, 3 in the morning time. I don't fucking know how long. And then you're not going to see me all day Saturday because I'll likely just be getting ready for the rest of the week, Sunday, all of that other shit. And then, you know what I'm saying, we'd like to really get it popping throughout the course of the week and, you know what I'm saying, next week. I got a birthday coming up, you know what I'm saying, next weekend. So I want that traveling party to pop the fuck off, man. We're going to get a whole party going. We're going to get fucking all the way fucking litty. That is what it is. You know? So even before I get up out of here, I mean, you know, it ain't too damn late. Still kind of early here. So what am I about to do? I'm about to crack a fucking beer open. Fuck this shit. Anybody want to come up, chop it up with your boy, take a shot, whatever. We was talking about Barack and Michelle. Then we done talked about these crazy ass fucking women. We done talked about crazy ass shit going on at work. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all feel free to come up here and talk about these crazy ass niggas if you want to. It is what it is. You know, whatever. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? We chilling, we chopping it up. Yeah, I might have to change the title of this shit because it's really just me, Lord ADS, and Queen up here popping shit. Now, body cam footage, believe it or not, somebody even had to remind me because I almost forgot because they like, yo, everybody's breaking down body cam footage, but you was doing it first. I was like, was I? To be honest with you, I'm not going to say I was the first one on here breaking that shit down, but I can show you some shit. Okay? I can show you guys some serious shit because I know Bridget remembers when I was doing the audit, when we were auditing police. You know what I'm saying? Police and law enforcement on that shit. Where they gave them a grade, which was shit. What the fuck? Probably about 2 years ago? Something like that? It was about 2 years ago where we were just trying some new things. So, yeah. I'm going to try to bring that series back. So, you know, we talked to the members about that. I'll probably talk a little bit more about that content strategy. But the goal is, you know, we're just going to fill up some time slots, you know what I'm saying, and get some shit popping. But we got a lot of plans. A lot of plans. We working with multiple sectors. We doing all types of shit, man. You know? Some people hit me up and was like, yo, Ant, you need to just throw party. You need to throw some parties. That's what the fuck you're gonna do. That's what you should be doing. I'm like, you know what? That's actually not a bad fucking idea, man. Because why not? Fuck it. We're gonna throw some online parties. Now, I don't want to trade the physical existence for a virtual one. Because if you're spending too much time partying on the fucking internet, it's probably because you ain't spending enough time partying in real fucking life. So we can't let that shit get out of hand. Because if we do, that's just not very healthy. You know, it's just not. You know. Nah, I don't know what's up. Somebody, because hey, I was gonna invite roasters, but somebody told me like that's probably like it's almost like the concept of the purge, where it's like, yo, I thought about giving like invites and shit like that, and literally I can count on one hand the amount of people that I've ever invited, to the purge. I've gone, I've done promotion where I tell people about it, but I let people know, hey man, you can spectate, you can participate, you can pretty much do what you want, but it should be fun for everybody. But yeah, I can count on one hand the amount of people, and that includes like all of the MVPs that we invited last time. You know what I'm saying? Like I rarely invite people because there's supposed to be an element of surprise involved with that shit. Like even I'm supposed to be surprised, so you never really know who's gonna pull up. Like you never know who's gonna pull up. So I try to keep that shit going, and I thought that was pretty much the same thing with the roast off and shit. So you build it, they will come. You try to just kind of follow the old school fucking rules when it comes to that shit. If you build it, they will come. So we just trying to build it, and that's it. Hold on, we drinking now. But yeah. So anybody else got a fucking birthday coming up this week? Next week? Any of that shit, man? Let me know. Let me know. We're gonna celebrate your shit too. For real. I'm getting old because I damn near forgot how fucking old I was gonna be. It's fucked up. That's when you really getting old. It's like, hold on, I'm about to be 41, 40. Oh shit, I'm about to be 42. What the fuck? I'm an old ass motherfucker. Oh shit. Oh fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Yes, blow the horn is fun because you don't know who's showing up. Yeah. Hey, I always give credit where credit is due. The idea to even like play the siren and shit throughout the course of that entire event, that was Sir Ism. That was Sir Ism right there. So shout out to Sir Ism with the wisdom. That was him. He did that during the first purge, and it kind of just set the tone and set the vibe and shit. And I was like, you know what? We decided to incorporate that shit into the second purge, where because of course, you know what I'm saying, we had some folks try to come up and P-bomb us and shit, and you know what I'm saying, kind of fuck shit up. So that was the idea for the graphic overlays and shit, where it was like, okay, you know what I'm saying, to kind of protect the channel, see who's who. You know what I'm saying? Let's, you know what I'm saying, get some cool purge videos and some graphic overlays and switch them out a little bit. So, like I say, there was a purpose for everything. You know what I'm saying, with that. And as far as sounding the siren, it just kind of just let everybody know, like, yo, I got somebody backstage, so nobody really trips when I put a bunch of people backstage. You know what I'm saying? Because you hear the siren sound, so you know what's up. Somebody's about to get a solo, somebody's coming up. So that was straight. Like everything was there for a reason. Because if I just drop people to fuck down, or even if I just leave everybody up there on the panel, it's just a lot of fucking crazy shit. So the siren kind of just does set the tone. So we try not to really go away from what works, but at the same time, when it comes to that event right there, it's like, look, we do still have a mission statement with that shit. One is to protect the integrity of the event, and the other is to protect the channel at all costs, so that way y'all always got it, here. So we try to do whatever. That's one of the reasons why y'all see that this channel be kind of dormant. You know what I'm saying? At times. I've just been like simulcasting a little bit more, but I'm still trying to keep the content clean. You know what I'm saying? We don't really want to get too messy, because, you know what I'm saying, we want to protect it. We just want to protect it. So I'm like, when we really go ham and get stupid and wild out, whatever, that's what the boiler room's for. That's what the boiler room's for. So right now we simulcasting on both of them, but You know, the boiler room is where I'm able to just get messy as fuck. You know, but I gotta be careful over there too, cause I didn't expect to monetize that shit. But shit happens. What up, Irby? See, you never forget your fucking AA. Look, up until about a month ago or a week ago, when I realized how close I was to my motherfucking birthday, yeah, I realized that I realized how fucking old I was. And then, you look at your fucking kids and you're like, yo, what the fuck? Your ass is getting old. So that means I must be really old. Oh shit. That's what it be, Nikki. I don't know if you got any, and you don't have to answer. Like, you don't have to respond to that whether you do or don't. But that's what it was with me. I'm like, your ass old, nigga. Like, for real. Yo. Like, you an old motherfucker. Like, it's deep. That shit really hits you. You know what I'm saying? When there ain't no like, hey, you don't have meetings with the teachers anymore. They don't email you. None of that shit. Like, when your kids got to conduct themselves as adults because they actually are legal adults. That's when it's like, what the fuck? Okay. No problem. So it's all gravy. My car should be paid off in about a year. So I'm like, yo, fuck it. When that shit is paid the fuck off, I'm gonna officially go through my midlife crisis. I'm probably not gonna buy a motorcycle or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like my chances with that shit. If I do get a motorcycle, it ain't gonna be no crotch rocket. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with them super fast cycles. I'll probably get like you know what I'm saying, a Harley Davidson or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Something that kind of bubbles, something I could just ride on or whatever. But yeah, I'll just get a sports car or some shit. I've never had a sports car, so I'm thinking about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting me a sports car. That's my midlife crisis. You know what I'm saying? My midlife crisis. I'm buy me a fucking sports car, fucking Corvette or some shit. You know? You know? Yeah, because I can afford that shit now. So yeah, I'll probably get a Corvette. You know what I'm saying? That's probably like the least expensive, decent sports car that I would actually like to fucking have. The rest of them shits really ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't really like sports cars. That's just the way I see it. You know? Yeah, I mean, like I say, the Rockets, the fucking Kawasaki Ninjas and shit, and all. I'm like, man, I'm good. Them shits are just a little too much for me because I kind of like speed. You know what I'm saying? So I already know I'm about to push that shit to the limit, and one false move, you fucked. You're fucked. I'm kind of partial to Midnight Blue. That's me, you know. But I'll tell you what I really want. Like my pet project, I wanted a Knight Rider replica. Now, granted, that's pretty whack now, and you kind of, you know what I'm saying, do a lot of the restoration yourself. You got to order a bunch of the fucking parts and shit like that. I wanted a Knight Rider replica. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is that? The 84 Trans Am or some shit? Now, something else I was thinking about, I might get one of them damn old Mustangs. Like, you know what I'm saying? What the hell? 67, 68. You know what I'm saying? GT, one of them gone in 60 seconds, fucking Eleanor type shits. I might do that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, look, you either get one of them shits fresh off the lot, you know what I'm saying? Like brand new, fresh off the fucking lot, maybe used, you know what I'm saying? That's maybe a year or two old, or I'll go get a pet project. You know what I'm saying? Something that I can just fuck with. Probably take me about a year and a half, maybe 2 years to just kind of put shit on it the way I want to, and then whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about just build that bitch from the inside out. That's actually not bad, Nikki. When I was 37, I dated a 51-year-old woman. That was the largest age gap. It did seem kind of weird. Now, granted, if I were 37 and I dated a woman like you know what I'm saying, and it's just based on what I see on YouTube, I think it would have been different. That chick was kind of like acting like my mother, so that shit didn't really fly. You know what I'm saying? That shit just wasn't fucking cool. She was telling me to quit my job and all of that shit and just stay with her. She was about to retire. I'm like, the fuck? Like, what the fuck you think I am? Like, I really felt like that chick was trying to turn me into like her personal fucking Yorkie or some shit. Like a personal Yorkshire Terrier or something. Like, you trying to domesticate a fucking pet? Or do you want a fucking man? Like, I don't have time for that. She was like, quit your job, travel with me. I like to travel. You don't need any money. You don't need a job. You don't need anything. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Hey, she was straight. She was well off. But nah, fuck that. I'm like, yo, damn that. I'm a T-Rex. You know what I'm saying? T-Rex likes to hunt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta kill my food. I can't just be fed. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have some shit to do every fucking day, or else I will cease to exist. That's how I move. Yo, that's the way I felt, and I'm like, yo, look, for real, you'll get that shit. Motherfuckers will be trying to. They don't want a man. They want to domesticate. They want to domesticate a pet. And hey, and I don't knock women, you know what I'm saying? If that's what you want, feel free to go get that shit. But I am not about to be waiting at the door for your ass to come home with my motherfucking tail wagging, waiting on you to fucking walk me and feed me. You got me fucked up. For real. You know, that shit ain't gonna happen. Nah, this chick was dead ass serious. She was like, yo, you don't need to do any of that shit. Like, I'm about to retire. I don't even think she was trying to get married or nothing, because she was still getting, like, from her first marriage or whatever, spousal support, alimony. Keep this shit in mind. This chick was 51, going on 52 at the time. And like I say, she looked great. You know what I'm saying? She looked great for her age. You know? Wasn't none of that. Very, very easy to talk to, easy going. I don't even remember ever arguing with this chick. Like, she was cool, but it was just like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? She had two, I want to say children, but you know what I'm saying, kids, but they were damn near my fucking age. I think she had like a 26-year-old and a 29-year-old or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm 37. Like, that shit just felt weird. Like, I'm 8 years older than your fucking oldest son. Like, that shit was just weird as fuck. You know? It was just weird. You know? And I'm 10 years older than your daughter. Like, it's just weird. You know? Just seemed really weird. Like, that. So I'll be real. I went ghost on that chick. Yeah, I went ghost. And I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, she found what she was looking for, because she was pretty fucking aggressive. You know what I'm saying? She was extremely aggressive. You know? Because I'm just like, look, if you'll even try me with some shit like that, then you really don't know me very well. You feel me? I'm like, if you'll try me with that whole domesticating shit and offer to tell me to quit my fucking job and you'll take care of me and you'll pay all my fucking bills and all of that shit, and I can inherit your fucking property and shit because you probably gonna outlive me because you're older than a motherfucker, you know, and like the fuck up out of here, bro. Like, if you'll even try me with some shit like that, then you ain't paying attention to me, because you'll know who the fuck I am. Like, I'm not that fucking nigga, man. Like, for real, I can hit the lottery tomorrow for like $1 billion fucking dollars, and I will still get up and hustle every day. Now, granted, I might take a week or two off. I'm not gonna lie, I might take a week or two off, but no more than 30 days before my ass is back on the fucking trail out here hustling. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, you'll probably still see my ass on YouTube. You'll still see me doing some shit. Like, I'm going to be busy. I'm still going to get some shit popping. Like, it's just who the fuck I am. So it's not even about fucking money. I just need shit to do. Like, I need shit to do. There's always got to be something to do. Now, granted, can I still go at the same rate that I used to go when I was 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, up until like 35? Of course not. I understand that shit. You know, I can't, like, sometimes I do just want to rest, you know? But I'll be damned if I literally ain't got shit to do but die. I'll be damned. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, what the fuck? I'm just over here waiting to die. I don't have time for that shit. Like for real, I can't do it. She said that's why I can't date my age. I'm unconventional. People from my generation, my age, usually aren't. Yeah, it's not even that, and I get it. You know, like, okay, so if you 50, right? You probably you dealing with dudes that are like on the brink of retirement. So even though they might be financially stable and some shit like that, they just don't have that energy no more. And let's just keep it real, Nikki. A lot of them got sex drives and shit that are in the fucking toilet. You know what I'm saying? So that's another issue that that I know, you know what I'm saying, women that are still pretty fucking decent, you know what I'm saying, you keep yourself up, you take care of yourself. You can't deal with a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, motherfucker that need a fucking half a bottle of little blue pills just to handle fucking business and shit. And on top of that, motherfucker just want to sleep all day, you know, or yeah, he just want to fucking sleep all day and all of that other shit, and he's just waiting to just fucking just nigga just want to sit around and do jack shit. You know? So I get it. That's why I wasn't tripping on her, because she even said that shit. She was like, most motherfuckers my age, they just ain't bout shit. Like, they old. They just want to fucking chill and live out their fucking golden years and shit. Like, fuck out of here. So I understood. That's why I was like, I don't begrudge her for that shit. But at the same time, yo, you almost trying to treat me like one of the motherfuckers. I am not trying to be taken care of. Like, it almost seems like you need a child. But I think with her, she just didn't want to deal with a dude that was like, she wanted to deal with somebody that was older than her children, but not as old as she was. You know? So, I mean, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them dudes like to just relax and shit. So that's tough. So I don't knock women for dealing with dudes that are a little bit younger. You know what I'm saying? Or a decent amount younger. But 11 years? That ain't shit. That ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. You know what I'm saying? All of these dudes that are like 50 years old and shit, which really ain't even that old. Like, I used to think that shit was old, and now, hey, I'm closer to 50 than fucking 30. So I don't think that shit's old at all. But a lot of them, man, a 39, they would consider a 39-year-old woman old. Like, these niggas is fucking crazy with that shit. So I don't even think that's much of a fucking age gap. You know, I really don't. Cause even when she and I were dating, I was like, yo, I really didn't think too much of it. Like, we didn't even really speak on that shit or discuss it. You know what I'm saying? It really didn't matter. Cause she was still pretty cool. Yeah, she was still pretty cool. It was just that was the turn off. It was just like, I almost felt like Shorty was trying to domesticate a pet. You know what I'm saying? And I don't get down like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Like, I gotta have shit to do. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, even if I hit the lottery tomorrow for like a couple $100 million or some shit, man, look, I'm about to fly to goddamn Macau or some shit like that, and I'm about to be playing fucking cards or something with a bunch of the young dudes. I got to be doing something. Like, for real. I fuck around and hit for $1 billion. I'm about to fucking like try to buy into a sports team or something. Like, there's always gonna be some competition, some kind of battle. There's always gonna be something for me. If I run out of shit to do, I will cease to exist. It's just not how I get down. That's why I say this shit ain't got no damn make you a Yorkie, give you a channel collar, and yeah, LOL. Yeah, facts. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm not, nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Like, yo, do you want a man or do you want a docile pet? You know? Because at the end of the day, you know, I've seen people make those streams and put that shit in titles and shit. Like, what is a man? Look, a man's got shit to do, and I'll really just sum it up like that. Like, that's what makes you a man. If you got shit to do every fucking day, it's really that simple. Now, every man is different as far as the shit he has to do, but a man should have shit to do. If you have nothing to do all fucking day, you are less than a fucking man. And I don't give a shit if you're fucking retired. I don't give a damn if you're rich as fuck. I don't care if you're broke, you're poor, or you're a fucking idiot. As a man, you got to have shit to do at all fucking times. There should always be a fucking to-do list. There's always something to fucking do. Look, there should be a piece of furniture that you need to restore. There should be an extra fucking comma or set of zeros you're supposed to be able to put in your bank account. You know what I'm saying? Or kick off another fucking account or something. Like, there's always got to be some other fucking shit. You know? She said a Chanel collar. Yeah. And it's funny, too, that you mentioned that, because she had a fucking little fucking Yorkie or some shit. Nah, you need some shit to do. Like, think about it, Bridget, Nikki. What fucking man that doesn't have shit to do all day do you actually respect? Like, that shit bugs me out. How do you got niggas on here that can sit on the internet all day, gossiping and staying in fucking mess, right? Staying in mess. Usually mess that's predicated around women and their shit. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck do you even respect motherfuckers like that? Like, I don't get it. And that's what I was telling these dudes in the spaces. Like, even when I ran up on Red Pill Ranger, when he came up on you know what I'm saying, when he was going off on Nikki about some bullshit, I'm like, bro. Now, granted, I don't think he's one of them dudes that but a lot of these dudes do it. That's one of the reasons why I kind of, like, you know what I'm saying, bumped heads with Brownsville and Sharon as far as the talking points were concerned, because I did promise that I wasn't going to talk much more shit about Sharon, so I won't. But at the same time, I'm like, bro, if you're predicating your existence on what women think or what they want and shit like that, like your entire existence is based on the validation that you get from women, bro, you're less than a fucking man. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just less than a fucking man. Like, at the end of the day, what the fuck makes you a man is it's not really just how you deal with women. It's your ability to handle yourself in an arena full of men. I don't give a shit if that's the fucking workforce. I don't give a damn if it's in whatever realm of competition, whether you a basketball player, a boxer, you know what I'm saying, whatever, a day trader, any of that shit. You know, a card player, you know, or even if it's just, you know, debating and shit like that based on talking points and shit. Like, for real, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, you should be able to handle yourself in an arena full of fucking men. That's what the fuck makes you a man. So, real shit, you know? I gotta go out here and handle my motherfucking business, man, or else I cease to exist. Like, for real. I always say that shit, man. Motherfuckers used to go to fucking King of Diamonds on Monday nights and shit. Like, yo, the motherfuckers go splurge all that goddamn money and shit, throw trash bags full of ones and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they hustling all fucking day, all week. You know? They hustling all day. They handling business amongst men, so hey, they could throw their fucking money away on women. It's cool. It's only money. They'll just go get more of it. Ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? They've already earned they've earned their stripes in an arena full of men every fucking day. So it's no big deal. That's why I'm gonna go back to the topic for a second. That's why it's like, what the fuck, yo? That's why I said this shit. I'm like, yo, you got to show up amongst all of those other living presidents. And when I say all of them, even if it's only 4 of them, they all got their first lady and you don't? Man, hell nah, bro. Hell nah. Yo, I'm coming home by my motherfucking, hey, I'm coming home by myself. If I'm about to be by myself, I'm about to be by myself. There's no way in hell. We either sitting this shit out together or we coming together. That's it. Well, hey, Bridget, that's because they love y'all. They love y'all. They won't admit it, but it's the truth. They love y'all. They really do. You know? That's why they wouldn't complain about you all day if they didn't love you. You know? Nobody's gonna complain all day about somebody that they can't stand. You know? Dudes is just a little frustrated. And to be honest, I'm privy to a lot of different algorithms. So I know even when I was on Iz's show earlier, or I wasn't on his show, but I was in his stream and in the chat box. You know, they were talking about, you know, the other sectors that they didn't even know existed. And somebody didn't know that there's a woman sphere, there's a BWE sector, of course there's a divestment sector. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of different sectors that are woman predicated that pretty much oppose the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where these dudes come from thinking that they don't have no opposition for their talking points. It's plenty. It's plenty. All over this bitch. You know? Yeah, if he would have just let me finish talking or thinking I was challenging him, none of that would have happened. But here's the thing. This is something that I said, Nikki, right? And I've seen this shit 1,000 times. Like, or not 1,000, probably more than that. They just assume. You know, women do this, men do this, women do this, men do this. So the reason why I really wasn't cool with that shit is just because I know if you were one of those manosphere adjacent women, I get it. But you're not. I've never seen you engage in any like gender war topics or any of that shit. Like, you don't do that. You know what I'm saying? And for the most part, the sectors that you be into, you know, if you don't fuck with somebody, it's because you don't fuck with them individually. It's not just because they're a man or just because they're a black man or some shit like that. That's what they're used to. You know what I'm saying? They're used to, you know, women that are on fucking Wi-Fi, tequila, and dead batteries. So they're just over here trying to get a fucking rise out of them. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, yo, you coming at her like she's one of them chicks or she's not. You know? So it's all gravy. I'm like, yo, I ride with Nikki. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. So that is what it is. And you ain't gonna be talking all that shit to Nikki. You know? You know what I'm saying? Because when you come up there, which you rarely even hit panels, but when you do, you know what I'm saying, you just really up there to just have the conversation. So a big part of communication is listening. Like, that shit is listening. And a lot of these dudes don't really like to do that shit. I'm not saying you got to listen to somebody and agree with what they saying. You know, I give pushback a lot of times with people in their damn talking points or whatever. But if I'm not even going to listen to what the fuck you have to say, then what the hell is the purpose? Well, I'm going to listen to you. We can have a back and forth. We can have an exchange or whatever. We can disagree. We can agree to disagree. Or then again, we might even find some common ground. But if I ain't even going to listen to you, what purpose is it? So I've even gotten this shit with them dudes because they've asked, like, why do these chicks support some of these other dudes that are, like, full of shit? And I'm like, yo, it's all about the vibe. Like, you got to understand that shit. Like, even though they just let these chicks just drag niggas in their chat boxes and just come up and just say shit with impunity, you know, they're able to kind of create an atmosphere where you know what I'm saying, women feel comfortable. You know, they're comfortable doing that shit. You know? So, you know, it why the hell would women choose to support you when every fucking conversation is a damn interrogation? Like, really think about it. You know, nobody wants to be interrogated when they talking to somebody. You know? So I just understand that shit with these live streams and shit. It's really all about the vibe and the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Either you're creating an atmosphere that, or you're facilitating an atmosphere that people are comfortable in, or you're not. You know what I'm saying? It's really that simple. It's not, you know what I'm saying? The talking points and shit, most people don't even remember those shits. They really don't. You know? There are very few content creators that can really stand on their talking points like that anymore. You know? Very few. So, I'm not saying there are none, but it's still very few, and a lot of them have already made names for themselves. But most of these people are just panel hosts, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a panel host. I just take pride in it. You know, a lot of people confuse hosting panels for creating content, and it's like you're really not. You know what I'm saying? The content's kind of creating itself. So just understand that, and once you do, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? So all you want to do is, you know what I'm saying, create a vibe where people are comfortable. That's one of the reasons why I try to make sure y'all all got wrenches. This is something that was told to me by Bomb Cherry years ago when I first started my channel. Was like, look, a safe space does not mean that people are hearing what the fuck they want to hear and all that other shit. A safe space just means everybody has a voice. That's what a safe space is. You know? So I try to make sure everybody has a voice, you know, at some point. Well, I'm not gonna mute people. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna boot you, I'm not even gonna let you up here. You know, that is what it is. People I don't even like have wrenches over here. You know? Now, not everybody has managing wrenches. You know what I'm saying? They don't have big wrenches. But I try to just make sure that, yo, y'all can pop your shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can pop your shit and everything's good. Yeah. I mean, I can't do it neither. Not, hey. The people that have the least to say or say the same shit over and over again are usually going to have the loudest voices. But just like I try to tell folks, just peep. Just peep. All of this shit will expose itself. You know? Look, I started drinking, so this stream right here, I'm probably going to delete it on one of these channels, probably at the Purge channel. I'll probably delete it and it'll be available exclusive at the Boiler Room, or I might just delete it at the Boiler Room and throw it on members at the home of the official YT Purge, because I'm just over here talking shit. I might even be slurring at the moment. I don't give a fuck. Crown Blackberry, that's what the fuck I'm on right now. So I'm about to pull this bottle out of the bag and see how much of this shit I got left. So, you know, we got about half of the fifth left, so we're chilling. We're chilling. But we do need to replenish all of that, because I know when Buddy Lee had his New Year's Eve stream, I finished like all of my top shelf shit, with the exception of my Johnny Walker Blue. So that's something I'm kind of saving for a special, a special occasion. Yeah, Crown Royal Blackberry. No doubt. Yep, Crown Royal Blackberry, which is the shit. So I'm going to have to get another bottle of that. I can't find it in any bigger bottle than a fifth. Damn shame. You know, trust me, if I could find bigger bottles, I will get bigger bottles. but I can't see some of that shit only comes in like a fifth. So it kind of is what it is. So I do have a few bottles of like regular Crown back there, which kind of just sit. But on Buddy Lee's New Year's Eve stream, I finished out my Crown Reserve bottle, I finished out my Crown XO bottle, and I finished out my Crown XR bottle. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't much left in either in any of the three fucking bottles, but it was enough for me to get fucking wasted. So, hey, I gotta replenish those fucking bottles within the weeks to come. So I should be able to replenish them at least one or two of those fucking bottles within the next like week or so. You know, the XR is a motherfucker, so you know what I'm saying, I gotta make sure that I get that shit at the right, you know what I'm saying, the right place, or else, you know what I'm saying, I'll fuck around and end up having to pay an extra $20, $30 for it, which ain't even, it's not really worth it. You know? You know, people talk shit, but I'm like, look, see, my day ones, remember, when I was dealing, when I ran up and talked shit to that on the block with Jenn chick, right? When that chick called my liquor cheap, I was like, what the fuck you mean? I'm drinking a fucking $170 fucking bottle of Crown XR right now. You gonna call my fucking liquor cheap? Bitch, what are you drinking? That shit pissed me off. That's one thing, if you know anything, that shit will make my fucking blood boil, is when somebody insults my damn liquor. I don't play that shit, man. I don't drink cheap liquor. I got a bottle of Hennessy back here that hasn't been opened. I've had the fucking bottle for 2 years. I probably won't open it. That shit is legit for guests. If they say they drink Hennessy, that's what you got. But as far as the cognac I drink, Douce XO. At that, I don't even drink regular Douce. That shit got to be Douce XO. Look, I've got gray bags, cream color bags. Now, I've got fucking, yeah, gray bags, cream color bags, gold bags, purple, light purple, because now the Crown XR comes in light purple. What the fuck? I even got a fucking white and silver fucking bag. That's the Crown Royal single malt. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at my bar. It's looking a little slim right now, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it would still take me about a year to run out of fucking liquor. I got you. Accent on the E, Bridget. Accent above the E. I don't know how to put the accent above the E when I put it on here. For real. I've even got a few bottles. I've got like 3 bottles of Ciroc that I haven't even fucking opened. I got a bottle of damn Tito's. You know what I'm saying, back there. I got a bottle of Don Julio in the fucking freezer. You know, for real, for real. You know, like that Don Julio, the fuck, limited edition shit, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Pretty decent tequila. Whatever. So I make sure that it's straight. Cause look, I like to when my guests are here, I like to entertain. So I make sure, look, we can make margaritas, daiquiris, you know what I'm saying, coladas, all of that shit. If I need to, you know what I'm saying, you get you a Sex on the Beach, mudslide, sea breeze, White Russian, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Long Islands, Blue Long Islands. I make sure that, hey, I got everything that I need here. So whatever the fuck you drinking, we got you. You know what I'm saying? We got you. So I make sure that my guests are straight. I don't drink fucking Henny neither. I don't drink that shit. You know what I'm saying? For real. But every now and then somebody comes through and they like Henny. They like Paul Masson or some shit. So whatever. I got a bottle of each of them things. So, hey, if you want that fucking shit, it's here. It's unopened too. So knock yourself the fuck out, because I ain't drinking that shit. For real. You feel me, right? You said that shit killed my liver in the 90s and early 2000s. Hey, I fucking feel you, dog. Hey, fuck that. that, hey, I don't like real shit. The seal ain't even cracked on that shit. Hennessy. Like, fuck out of here. Look, I got a story about Hennessy. All I remember is waking the fuck up. I don't even remember where I parked my car. My car was parked like around the fucking corner. I just remember waking up butt ass naked in my damn bed, hungover. By my damn self. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, what a waste. And I don't even remember shit in between, like pouring a couple of bottles of Hennessy, and hey, I'm gonna knock on wood. I don't even know how the fuck I got home that night. I was like, yo, I'm good on that shit. Good on that shit. Not my cup of tea. But as far as cognac is concerned, Louis the 13th. Y'all laughing at me, I get it. But nah, Louis the 13th. Once I had Louis the 13th, I was like, oh, why the fuck would I drink any other cognac? Like, I refused to drink Hennessy after that. I was like, fuck out of here, bro. Louis the 13th is legit the best damn cognac I've ever fucking had. Like, just the best shit. So, then I'll go with the Douce XO. For real. Yeah, this was a long time ago. So I believe I drove drunk. I know I got home. I got home safe. That's why I said I'm gonna knock on wood. That's something that I would not even attempt to do at my wiser, older age now. But I was very, very fortunate to get home. Let's just put it that way. Very fortunate to get home and get home safe. So my angels protected me. Oh, luckily. But would never do that again. Because I damn sure went the fuck out and got wasted. It was one of those nights, right? Where you go to the club. You know what I'm saying? This woman I was dating, she was waitressing in the club. You know what I'm saying? In the club that I went to. You know what I'm saying? So I was invited. Of course, I got the, you know what I'm saying, VIP treatment and all of that other shit. So when you got the VIP booth, that shit comes with a bottle. A bottle of Hennessy. So we got a couple of bottles of Hennessy. It's all good. So whatever, you gonna give me some fucking bottles? Hey, I'm fucking drinking them shits. Man, fuck that. What a waste. Well, I'm not gonna say it was a waste, but as far as I was concerned, it was a fucking waste. So, like I said, I don't remember how the fuck I got home. Maybe I was driven home. I don't know. I don't even fucking remember. I don't give a fuck. Nah, yeah, my clothes were on the fucking floor. I woke up in my bed. It wasn't like I woke up in some random spot butt ass naked, but I was butt ass naked in my goddamn bed, wasted. I ain't gonna lie. You know how it is. You're drunken in a motherfucker and it get hot as hell. Yeah, hey, it's like, yo, I'm taking everything off. Fuck this shit. It was just fucked up. Because I'm like, why the fuck am I alone? And how the fuck did I get home? Weird. Weird. So then, I had to call old girl like, yo, I didn't skip out on the tab, did I? Like, I did pay for everything, right? Yeah, you paid for everything. All right, then I'm good. Fuck it. I didn't even know. I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to wake up not knowing that I owe somebody like fucking $300 or $400 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure, hey, everything's good when it comes to that type of shit. I know why you laughing, Nikki. Don't act like you ain't had some nights like that where it's like, yo, what the fuck happened? Like I said, I done had some fucked up nights. I can't even lie. I done woke. You ever woke up in a fucking bathtub? Like in a bathtub. Yeah. Nah, hey, yeah, that's pretty rough. As far as being taken advantage of, I'm like, whatever. I didn't wake up like sore or anything like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's nothing crazy like that. And I still had cash in my pocket. So it couldn't have been, you know what I'm saying? Like it was cash in my damn pants pocket. So I doubt I was taken advantage of. You feel me? But yeah, I've had that shit happen. You know, I remember she's ever happy male. For real. Yeah, I've woken up in a fucking bathtub. I remember one time, you know, and this is when I was a little younger. I woke up, or matter of fact, I actually ended up having to be woken up, but I was woken up really quickly because I fucking fell into the goddamn bathtub. Luckily, luckily, my brother, who's the nicest person that's ever graced God's green earth, you know what I'm saying, came in there and saved my motherfucking ass, man. You know what I'm saying? I ended up at my mother's house because I was like, there's no way in hell I'm making it home. So I stopped at my mother's house, right, in the middle of the night. And, you know what I'm saying, my brother was like, all he heard was, BAM! BAM! I'm like, what the fuck? You know? I'm like, what happened? He was like, oh, I guess I went to go take a piss or something. And just fell right into the tub. You know? And all I remember is my brother coming, talking about, yo, what did you drink? What did you drink? This is my younger brother now. So, hey, because all I have is younger brothers. But yeah, he was like, what did you drink? Are you all right? Made sure I got straight. Hey, shout out to my brother. Because I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, hey, I got the schmeat hanging and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, just swinging. Hey, he's just like, hey, you all right? Help me up. Made sure I was straight. Probably helped me pull my pants up, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Made sure I was right and got me on the couch and shit. You know, but whatever. You know, shit be fucked up. But I'm better now. That shit would never happen to me now. You know? Now I'm like, yo, fuck it, man. You know, we old. So it's like, yo, I'm just gonna, if I'm gonna get drunk, I'm already be home. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even like going out and getting drunk. I'm like, yo, fuck it. I will get drunk at home. That's the shit I'm on now. Yeah, that's the shit I'm on now. I'm like, yo, I'll either get drunk at home or I ain't getting drunk. Fuck it. That way I ain't gotta worry about fucking getting home. I'll already be home. So worst case, hey, I just get to the bed. That's it. And now, hey, because I pay the bills in this motherfucker, I don't even have to get to the goddamn bed. Wherever the hell I pass out is where the fuck I pass out. Fuck it. For real, but nah, the pandemic, that shit kind of changed shit. You know, I ain't gonna lie. You know, after getting drunk every fucking night for no goddamn reason. See, people don't know. I know Bridget probably knows. Nikki might know too. Look, I was working remote. And that cabin fever will hit you like a motherfucker if you ain't used to it. Because it's okay for the first week or two that you doing that shit. But when your ass is home all day, and then you're home all night, and you're home on the weekends, and you're home on the weekend nights, and all of that shit, after a while, cabin fever hits you like a motherfucker. So little shit like going to your mailbox, taking your trash out, shit like that, you look forward to. You look forward to that shit. You know, so yeah. I even stopped cooking and shit. I was like, yo, fuck this, bro. I'm just gonna go pick up food. I'm just gonna go eat out. You know, I'm gonna go eat out because that's the only way I'm gonna get the fuck out of the house. Like, it got to the point where I was literally putting like 75 miles on my car every fucking month. I wasn't going anywhere. You know, that's actually what made me start a YouTube channel. Because I didn't have shit to do. I was home all day, every fucking day. And every night. And every weekend. And every night. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, I mean, I gained a little bit. I saw myself get a little bit of a pot belly, beer belly. I was like, yeah, you got 100 sit-ups. 100 sit-ups, had to knock that shit out. I was like, yo, a skinny nigga like me with a fucking beer belly, hey, that shit didn't look right. So I got rid of that shit pretty fast. It wasn't hard. But yeah, once I saw that shit, I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna fly. This ain't gonna fly. I ain't used to seeing this shit. You know what I'm saying? So that cabin fever hit a motherfucker. But I ain't gonna lie. So if you remember when I first kicked off, bro, I was getting fucked up on here, getting drunk every fucking night, man. You know, I was like, nah, I can't do that. Because if you remember, Bridget, you know what I'm saying, right around pandemic time, that's when Kevin Samuels went viral. So you got a lot of, as Bayou Bunny would say, a lot of Kevin's kids up in here. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of Kevin's kids. So that's one thing. I guess it depends on, trust me, it didn't, hey, Nikki, it didn't last long. It did not last long at all. It did not last long at all. I was like, fuck that. Because the thing is, the issue was that the liquor stores are open, but the gyms were closed. Like Planet Fitness even put some damn hours on it. So I couldn't even go to even when I wanted to go to the gym, I couldn't go to the gym. Like, it was fucked up. Like, fucked up. So, you know, 100 sit-ups, 100 crunches a fucking day. You know what I'm saying? And it took me about a month to get rid of that shit. It wasn't much. It wasn't the beer belly that you thinking about. It just was an abnormal beer belly for me. And I was like, nah, because I ain't supposed to have no type of bulge. I ain't never had that shit in my life. Like, I'm the type of nigga that's like, yo, I'll tell a chick, hey, you can punch me as hard as you fucking can in my stomach. I'll take that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing. You know? And if anything, you'll hurt your fucking hands. But nah. I was like, once I had a little bit of bulge, I'm like, nah, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna fucking work. You know? For real. Yeah, I don't. Hey, right now, yeah, I'm like, I'm not on camera because I'm just over here popping shit. But I don't mind going live. Like, the first time I had ever come on a live stream, I was like, yo, I didn't mind coming on camera. I didn't even know you can cut the fucking camera off. I was like, whatever. I thought everybody was just on their fucking cameras. Fuck it. You know? So, doesn't really make sense to hide it. You know? But I'm like, I've been on camera so many fucking times and there's so many damn live streams that I'm like, what the fuck is the purpose in fucking hiding that shit? Like, but at the same time, if I don't want to come on camera, I don't fucking have to. Like, y'all can find enough footage of my ass on camera to see whatever the fuck it is you want to see. So y'all done seen me in every which fucking way. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done seen me fucking clean cut, straight. You done seen me in grind mode where I done missed the damn barber for like a month or some shit. You done seen me every which way. I don't give a fuck. So whatever. You know? You know, it still bugs me out how you got dudes on here scared to come on camera. Now, I get it. You know, if you got you know what I'm saying, like a bunch of haters that'll literally try to fuck your life up, then man, yeah, maybe you don't want to come on camera. But shit, I mean, most of us, fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? If you done been doxxed and all that other shit, fuck you give a fuck about being on camera for. Like, especially if you done been lied doxed already. Like, a motherfucker done lied and doxed on you. Like lied on you and doxed you already. Which most of us have dealt with that shit already, so who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to John the Analyst. Shout out to Chat Mafia. You know what I'm saying? Baller X 2.0. You know what I'm saying? Hennywise Gang. We all float down here. You know what I'm saying? But they know what's up, man. Like, bro, if you don't already been doxed and all that shit, you don't give a fuck. You know? And real shit. I knew that was a possibility when I came into these spaces. I was like, yo, like, and it wasn't even a possibility. It was a likelihood. Like, if you're doing anything right, they're going to fucking dox you. You know what I'm saying? They're going to dox you. They're going to open up your fucking file. They're just going to do that. You know? And if they don't, it's probably because you ain't memorable enough. You ain't doing nothing. So, you know. Oh yeah. Nah, Nikki. So yeah. If it was one of those, I don't know which one it was that you saw. You can let me know because I'm pretty sure I got it. I didn't delete it or nothing like that. I'm pretty sure I can count on one hand the amount of like live streams that I've just totally deleted. You know what I'm saying? I count on one hand. And usually there was some kind of reason for it. But yeah, if it was like some personal shit where I address the audience on something personal, yeah, usually if I go live on this stream on like my own channel, it's because some people done came up saying some shit and I'm like, yo, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna address my audience, my supporters, first and foremost. So y'all can break down my body language and all of that shit, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all honestly. So it is what it is. I'm not gonna try to convince you or nothing. Yeah, I'm just gonna answer honestly, and y'all can, you know what I'm saying, get whatever you want. But once I address this shit, I'm not going through it again. You know what I'm saying? So real shit. You know, I do that. Now, one of the reasons why you haven't seen me, because I used to come on camera every damn Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Right on my patio. And I will start doing that again. But the only thing is, it's been a little chilly out this motherfucker. I'm in South Florida, so I ain't used to it really being fucking 49 fucking degrees like it is now. And I get it. A lot of folks are in some colder parts of the country. Like 49 degrees, that's great. Motherfucking not for this. I'm in Palm Beach fucking county. Okay, I got palm trees behind me and shit, and it's less than 50 fucking degrees. Like, this is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And usually this time of year, I'm able to fucking take a dip in the goddamn pool. This ain't normal. It's literally 49 goddamn degrees right now. This is bullshit. She said, I won't get on cam because of work, but the says people call me white. I'm tempted, but I'm not being trolled into turning on my cam. Nah, you looking good. You looking all good over there. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? That's a good, that's a good looking 50. That's a good looking 50 piece. You know? You say you have to have thick skin for all the doxing these jerks do. Look, the thing is, what's funny is these motherfuckers will try to dox you like 3-4 times. It's like, bro, you can really only do that shit like once. You know what I'm saying? So after the first time you motherfuckers do it, it's like, at this point, you just lying. Like, you just fucking lying. For real. You know? So that's kind of how the game goes. Yeah, hey. Like I said, I'm in South Florida. I'm not used to this shit. Like, for real. I'm really not. And motherfuckers just be lying and shit, bro. I'm like, man, you don't have time for that shit. Um, the doxing is enough, but it's like, yo, the lie doxing is annoying as shit. And I don't already seen. Look, we're in a space where these motherfuckers know when they can't find shit on you, they start doxing your family members and all types of other shit. Like it's just pathetic. It's pathetic. So. But nah, man, this is a cold front. Like, look, it just snowed in Houston for like the first time in I don't know how fucking long. Kind of is what it is, So can't change the weather. You gotta kind of just deal with it. I mean, look, Bridget, they're gonna do it. It just is what it is. They're going to do it. It's not a fucking thing you can do about it. But I always tell people, look, if you're doing something right, that means you done got some people's attention, and that means they feel like they need to open up your file. So fuck it. Like that just is what it is. And sometimes they can't find shit in your file, so they gotta you know what I'm saying, they gotta lie. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Or they find shit, but it's nothing that they know goddamn well you ain't gonna be ashamed of or you done already stood on. So that's just the game. You know what I'm saying? I done had people make nasty ass vlogs and shit and just lie and make shit up and put other people's criminal fucking history and shit below my face. You know what I'm saying? Like, and hey, just to kind of fuck y'all heads up. I'm like, yo, it's all gravy. That's why the shit doesn't gain any goddamn traction. Now you taking your ass to bed, I gotta take mine to bed too. I'm not gonna pass the 5-hour mark, so I got about 18 minutes left of that shit. And I'm about to just end this shit. I'm gonna probably leave this shit up on the boiler room so people can catch my ass drunk. Matter of fact, I might just put this shit on members. Fuck it. I'm just chilling. Cause it was just me, Lord ADS, Queen up here popping, shooting the shit. I'll probably, let me see. Let me get a look at my schedule. So I got some availability in the middle of the afternoon tomorrow. So that's probably when you're gonna see me schedule the Friday roast off. So make sure you guys got the notification bell on over here, so that way you can catch the Friday night roast off, because we're gonna do that shit. Special guest judge. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it popping. Matter of fact, while I'm sitting here, I might as well just schedule that shit. Fuck it. We'll just use the same goddamn thumbnail that we had last week. Let's see what we got here. So, yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. I appreciate everybody chilling with your boy. Hold up, let me schedule this shit. All right. So on that note, I'm about to get all the way the fuck up out of here. I'm about to finish this damn shot. Finish this shit. I just scheduled everything tomorrow night's Friday roast off. I will also schedule the after stream. You know. But nah, man, shout out to everybody that came through, supported. If you're appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. So yeah, we're gonna put this on members only for the home of the official YT Purge. We'll get rid of it on the Boiler Room. So if you're checking it out on Auntie's The Boiler Room, appreciate you. Make sure you cop the membership. I'm about to drop the link for that. You know what I'm saying? The membership link. Like I say, $1.99 a month. Right now you get 2 for 1. You know what I'm saying? Auntie's The Boiler Room. And also memberships at the home of the official YT Purge. 2 for 1 special right now. You know what I'm saying? So get that while it lasts. Because we are getting everything straight with YouTube. And there will be memberships available at Auntie's The Boiler Room in the very, very near future. So on that note, I want to thank everybody for coming through. For real, make sure you guys like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Cash App's available, Super Chat's available. You know what I'm saying? Business PayPal coming soon. Also, we got a business Cash App that's already set up. I just haven't shared it with anybody yet. That'll be shared once we get the avatars and all the other shit straight. Also, custom emojis coming up soon. We talked to the members about that. So, hey, cop the membership. You're privy to all exclusive access to everything if you have a membership. Greatly appreciated. On that note, we want to just get the fuck all the way the fuck up out of here. Definitely a pleasure. Y'all have a wonderful day. Shout out to Bridget. Shout out to Nikki with the eye patch Baloo. Shout out to Lord ADS. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that came through, man. It was greatly appreciated. Irby Fatal, Brownie Ellie, you know what I'm saying? Killer Swag. Who the fuck am I leaving out? Glow Vibes. Shout out to Glow Vibes, by the way. Roast to Toast. I got here. Yeah, that's a lot of shit, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with your boy. Shout out to the Cynical One as well. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that I left out, man. I really do appreciate everything. Y'all have a wonderful night. Peace. Salute.